Hello everybody, we're going to be doing some more Super Metroid in just a couple minutes. Let me see what else we got going on here. Alright, is Metroid like a Skyrim in Minecraft where you never finish it? No. Metroid is something you finish pretty often, but what ends up happening is we're using something called Map Rando, and I'll pull it up right now. So let me go over here. Okay, here we go. So, after the planet Zebes exploded, which happens at the end of the game, Mother Brain put it back together again, but arranged it differently this time. Generate your own Super Metroid. Designed it differently. Yeah, that's it. That's what we're doing. So, unlike most randomizers for video games, where, you know, they just, like, move the items around, this actually changes the way the entire video game is laid out. Like, all the rooms are in different places, the rooms look different, you know. The general mechanics are the same, but how you'll get there, how you'll progress through the levels is different. So this is the second half. We did, what 2, 3, 4 hours, something like that, before. Point is, we are continuing where we left off. As you can see, I still have the pea shooter starter beam. Nothing special about this. We are going to be exploring quite a bit, and hopefully not, you know, dying to seahorses. Would like to kill that seahorse just to, you know, accomplish that. There we go. Good. So what was I saying? Hope I enjoyed the day with the wife. Yeah, I did. It was a lot of fun. But, what do you call it? Let's see. Yellow? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Alright, let's see what else we got going on here. You downloaded a bunch of Morrowind mods in the vanilla engine. Yeah, makes sense. But, yeah, we'll just go 5 missiles here. Yeah, if you're looking for, like, the story of Metroid and stuff like that, this kind of skips basically all of that. And, this is pure mechanics. Super Metroid does have a story, it's just that, you know, like, it's front-loaded into the game to kind of get you invested, so there really isn't context in my Map Rando runs. I did play the base game on stream on the same playlist as this. So if you check my YouTube channel and find Metroid Complete Play, that is a playlist, you will find the version where you'll actually get the intro and stuff like that. But no, this is very much a randomized version of Metroid where I have no idea what room is going to be where. Like, the level layout is completely different. So, it is a mystery to me what's going to happen next. It's not like the average randomizer where it's like, oh, well, some items are in different spots. No. This is very, very different every time. Alright. My goodness. Morrowind is a great game. I like it very much. And, what do you call it? I think that Morrowind would be my favorite if, Daggerfall Unity didn't exist. But because Daggerfall can be modified and, you know, the biggest bugs fixed, it is undoubtedly my favorite. Ah, I see. This is a problem. This is a big problem. These things are going to kill me. Yeah. Okay, good news, and that is I can use missiles on the... I can't use missiles on these things? Okay, never mind then. There we go. Hell yeah. Okay. So we can kill those things with missiles and then farm this, this spot here to get our energy back. Battle Spire. Yeah, I love the concept of Battle Spire. I like the aesthetics of Battle Spire. There's so much about Battle Spire I like. I was going to get Kamer to play Battle Spire, what do you call it, co-op with me, but that, like, the time just didn't pan out right. And I'm gonna bug him again when he's less busy. Oh, look at that. Which means there's an item up here. Ta-da! See, although the level layouts are all randomized, I do know this room from criteria. Although the tile set is different, I can tell based on how it looks, like the actual design of the room, which one it is. So, okay, let's drop a power bomb here. Then we need to jump up this. And as you can see, it tries to, like, push me down. Now, I don't have a space jump. I have to do this the old-fashioned way, by wall jumping. And that should have eliminated the top block. Yes, yes it did. Okay, there should be an item in the next room, based on what the map told me. And, well, there is, but there are also energy drainers, and I have to be careful. Because, you know, they are vulnerable to bombs, they are not vulnerable to beams. And once they latch onto you, they will start draining your energy, so you have to be careful. Should be something around here, in one of these spots. Trying to figure out where we are going. Hold on. There's definitely an item here. I'm gonna powerbomb this. Reserve tank. Cool. That's an extra energy tank, but you have to build up. You build up energy in it, and when your energy hits 0, it'll refill your normal energy tanks. Really nice. Let's check the X-ray scope. I don't think there's anything here, but you know, X-ray scope will figure it out. Like, really funny. Yeah. There's nothing else here. It's fine. So, we have to, unfortunately... oh, that was enough. Fair enough. Let me try regular bombs. Okay, add it to crumble block. That lets you out. Very good, very good. That'll do it. Okay, this part sucks. Very much so. As you can see, this thing may hit a point where it can hit me, but for now, it seems to be stupid, so I'm going to take advantage of that and hit it as many times as I can, and then hopefully kill it. And when it comes back up, I'll shoot it a bunch. I don't know. Seeming more and more like I need to use missiles on this thing. Yeah, this is like an end-game enemy. It is not suitable for what I'm using. Oh, really? That work? Okay, then. Never mind. I'm just gonna keep running. It's gonna keep running really hard, because this area sucks. Okay. Super Metroid, you got it. I mean, it's not as spectacular as when we were doing, what do you call it? A goblin cleanup. That was a good stream. What do you call it? A couple days ago, I was, what do you call it? Here's the, like, the stream there. I asked for it with cream and sugar because I don't trust a restaurant to have good coffee. There you go. Do I have a figure of Yoda? No, I'm afraid. Yeah, so, Goblin cleanup was pretty good. Anyway, definitely would like to play more of that, but I've got other things to run, and, you know, figured I'd work on this map rando run I started yesterday. I don't like not finishing these, so, you know, One of those cases of, because I knew I'd be busy most of today, and I couldn't stream for like hours and hours, I knew this would be the best day for the... So I wouldn't be doing like a Skyrim or a Daggerfall today. Yeah, Brandos are good palate cleanser. Well, in my heart of hearts, I think I really want to play like Project Brutality with corruption cards and maps of chaos again. There's just something about that where I can play that again and again and again and enjoy it like every time, basically. But Doom really is my comfort game. Whoop. There we go. I think what I want to stream soon is some more Stardew Valley. I really, really like the Stardew Valley run we're doing right now. Oops. Let's do that. I hit it with a missile. Yeah, we're getting out of here. Let's have a look at the map. Okay, so... yeah, we gotta go up and over to get out of here. I'm looking at everything. We're gonna go to the top and save it. Howdy, howdy, Drogon. Good to see ya. Oh. Okay. I've still got that strawberry dress I'm going to wear when I do the next Stardew run. Whoop. Jace! Okay, that's better. The wife made it. I haven't worn it on stream yet. Alright. No! Yeah, this sucks. Running. I made the save, that's the important thing. Oh, we can leech the health off these guys. Yeah. Cool. That's good. There should be one more there which we can leech off of. We just need to shoot little hoppers and then recover, yeah, everything. Good. I'm gonna go back and do this one more time. Yep. Because I'd like to be full on everything. I guess it's only like 2 power-ups, but still. You know. Tis what it is. A super missile is definitely nothing to sneeze at. Okay. Let's keep going. And kill this thing with a grapple beam. One shot. That crab takes many, many hits to kill normally. Damn it. I was gonna say, it takes many hits to kill normally, or you can just kind of hit it with a single grapple beam, which costs you nothing. There's no ammo attached to the grapple beam. It's just free. Okay. So, do that. Whoops. I just want to see how many hits it takes to kill one of these with the pea shooter. Wall jumping opens the game up. Yes. It's basically required for all of the difficulty levels. Any future plans to stream Neverwinter Nights? Yes. I'm going to finish Baldur's Gate 2 and Throne of Ball first, but as soon as I get done with those, I'm going to immediately start streaming Neverwinter Nights. Let me see. Okay. It's funny. So, for those of you who don't know, there's a filter, and like certain keywords, specifically like slurs and stuff, are blocked, and Someone's just getting very angry at something, like something I posted on the tweeters, and they're trying to post. They're trying to talk through YouTube, and well, they're not being very successful. Anyway, and gone. Okay, there we go. Anyway, let me see here. I do need to check something for this though, like while I'm out of the game. Yeah, Doom of Icewind Dale is done by a guy who's a Pathfinder partner. Like he's actually like a full ass partner who makes like Pathfinder campaigns. But Beamdog, like he was already making Doom of Icewind Dale in on his Patreon, and Beamdog basically said, "Hey, you get to like we're gonna license your shit, basically." Really cool. All right, let me double check this. Whoa, boy. As I understand what I need to do, I'm thinking I want to try to go through the top. Maybe the alternative is to go down and around, like, I need the frost beam before I can do anything right now. Like, I'm pretty sure. Almost spelled Satanine right, but your auto carrot kind of destroyed your plans there. But hello and welcome. Okay. Yes, I don't have the frost beam, so I don't know how I'm gonna get across this section. Like, I'm contemplating what I need to do, and it seems very odd. You said the best track in the game, Lower Norfair? Yeah, Lower Norfair is a great song. I agree. But, trying to think about what we're doing here. Okay, so let's go back, because we came from criteria, right? So if we look at criteria, we came down and came through the Norfair gate, right? Criteria to Norfair. From there, I think I need to go up to Brinstar, and we'll go explore Brinstar with the new abilities we have. I think that might do it. So the question is, how do I get to Brinstar from here? It looks like I have to go up one level. Also, I don't want to get killed by that crab. That crab does damage. There we go. Cool. Hello, hello. Are you a fan of NES? So there's a very particular version of the NES. It's called it's actually on the Super Nintendo. Kind of funny. Oh, Metroid Planets is its own game. Okay, you're talking about like a fan game. Cool. That sounds pretty interesting. I was gonna say, you should probably @ me in the link spam channel in my Discord server. That way I can look it up when I'm not trying to clear this. If there's enough time, we might even, I know this is a fool's dream, but we might have a peek at it afterward. No. They have their own tile sets. Yeah. That's cool. Well, at least it's not Samus Loves Robot, which is a Super Metroid hack. Which is not, it's like, it's really, really difficult to the point of being like Kaizo Mario, you know. We've killed Kraid already, but in order to beat the game, we have to kill Kraid, Phantoon, Dragon, Ridley, Spore Spawn, Crocomire, Boitoum, Gold Chorizo. Gotta destroy all 4 Metroid rooms. And Bomb Chorizo. Bomb Chorizo, you know, as soon as you get a bomb, like, it's eminently killable from the very beginning, even without missiles. Like, it can die to the standard beam. Let me check something really quick. All right. There we go. Just want to move some things around so I know what I'm doing. Hee. Okay. This should work. So what happens is, basically, Mother Brain has gates. And the gates open when you accomplish one of these checklists. And there are four gates. You know, one for each checklist, basically. Let me make sure we're going the right way. Yeah, straight up to Brinstar. Let's do it. Just need to throw a power bomb. That's not a power bomb. That's a power bomb. Hell yeah. But yeah, Lower Norfair's music is the best. Most people know it by way of, what do they call it? Most people call it the, Magmoor Caverns, because more people have actually played Metroid Prime than they have Super Metroid. Run through here. Super missiles. Oh, regular missiles. Okay, they're just green for some reason. No. Yeah. I think Metroid Prime 1 is a spectacular... Once you've, like, figured out the artifact hunt, because the artifact hunt was added in to pad out the game. But, once you've figured out the artifact hunt, the rest of Metroid Prime is, like, peak Metroidvania. They managed to, like, synthesize all the best parts of Super Metroid and put it into a 3D format, and I think that's spectacular. I love it so much. Hello, hello. Did I get it on the Switch? No, I have the Wii U version of it. My goodness. Said, what do you do when your hair starts holding heat? So for the past, decade, I've been shaving my head, but the answer is, in California, when we didn't have an air conditioner, wet towel on the head, honestly. Other than that, I'm not gonna lie. These days, I've been wearing skirts for the memes, but lo and behold, it turns out they're pretty damn effective at cooling you off, which, is it really for the memes anymore when you find a legitimate use for them? Alright. Let's go this way. I need to powerbomb this guy. Okay. Probably gonna die. Okay. Jeez. Just give me those super missiles so I can leave. Yeah. I play mouse and keyboard with Prime? Yes, I do. Your hair is too thick, hard to control it. You have to soak it to style it. Yeah, I get that. I understand that problem. Okay, we don't have any more light here. We darkened the whole tile set. Yeah, we're gonna leave and come back. There we go. Cool. Getting a good amount of weapons. This has been fun. Like, there are issues, obviously, but, like, I'm very happy with how different and interesting this has been. Let's go this way first. But yeah, I understand the issue with controlling your hair. I do. But, what's this? I'll bomb that. Ohio. That's the way up. I mean, I could just wall jump up. Like, I wouldn't have to. That's a one-way door, so I'm not gonna bother. But, yeah. I had more problems when I was younger. When I was younger, I still, unfortunately, Oh, this is a wrecked ship tile, which means we're gonna have these things appearing, yeah. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. Back when I was younger and I had long hair, I kind of used all-in-one shampoo, conditioner, you know, body wash. That is not advisable. I now use separate for obvious reasons. Why does YouTube, why YouTube doesn't lag, but Twitch does? Okay, so what YouTube is doing is YouTube is recording my stream in real time. So it's creating a buffer. And in the event that your internet connection can't keep up with it for any reason, it will simply, like, stutter for just a second and keep going. Because what's happening is it has like buffer to fall back on. But as a result, you will end up going back in time. Like you won't be synced up with me anymore live. You'll notice that the little live button goes from red to grayed out, and you have to click it to go back to the to real time. But yeah, it's it's one of those cases of it's a double-edged sword. You'll notice that a lot of VTubers will actively turn that off in order to synchronize the experience. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Need to get over there. I'm gonna go this way. Okay. Just hoping to, like, really, like, sprint on through. You prefer live? Yes, yes. I wouldn't doubt that. I do too. But at the same time, you can see kind of how it works. Basically, I'm streaming at like 10 megabytes per second to YouTube, right? And I'm streaming to 6 megabytes per second to Twitch. But Twitch's ingest servers kind of suck now. Unless they fixed it. I don't know. It's possible that they fixed everything while I wasn't paying attention. But, yeah. I'm up late? Yeah, well, wife went to sleep. I was still awake, so here we are. But, gotta say, we just finished up, yeah, we have our checklist here. You can see, this is map rando, so yeah, as I mentioned last time, like, it's a randomizer for Super Metroid. So, you know, the level layouts themselves are different, like, every time you play it. So we're resuming yesterday's, and we're just kind of trying to catch up with things. It's, we've only killed one of the bosses, but we've got a lot of, like, defensive armor, stuff like that. It's a good time. Okay. So, what am I sipping? This I got coffee here, and then I got a few tumblers of coffee as well. So the idea is I can stay up as late as I want. This is from the Excalibur Hotel in Las Vegas. But, yeah. Let's see. Whoops. Okay. So, CVNKA. How do you actually pronounce that? Because I've always... Svenka? Or CV for short? Okay. Let's see. Sinner asks, what's my opinion of Nintendo as of late? My opinion of Nintendo. My opinion of Nintendo really hasn't changed. in a long, long time. That is to say, I love them as creators, but I hate their company and I hate their corporate tactics. They are kind of terrible as a company, and they have been terrible as a company for years. I'm not talking about like recently. I'm talking about like during the Nintendo Entertainment System era. I mean, when McDonald's was giving out these fat-ass Mario toys here, which I found one of. I've been looking like through my storage, like I found a whole ton of Ranma 1/2. Like just so much Ranma 1/2. It's absolutely crazy how much Ranma 1/2 I have. But yeah. Making them fat while being from McDonald's is meta. It's true. It's true. Yep. Oh, shoot. This is the opening, like, this is the fake Mother Brain chamber. I remember this. Yeah, I remember this place. This is from, like, the beginning of the game, but it's been retooled to a Brinstar theme. That's awesome. I know exactly. This was Mother Brain's chamber right here. We just need to break down into it. Not the current Mother Brain, like the one that was destroyed in the original. Here we go. Good. So, but yeah, we've been, speaking of meta, if you haven't had the opportunity to try Goblin Cleanup, it's Viscera Cleanup Detail, but,
I don't.
With Goblin Maids, and it's 4-player co-op. I was just playing it solo there, but, like, I had a ton of fun with that. Just saying, like, it's come out into early access, and I don't normally advocate for early access games, but it's definitely something that I would recommend. Absolutely. Oops. Let me try to jump up. Oh, yeah. Gotta break the blocks this way, and then if you come back, you can use the crumble block to go faster. That makes sense. What's this? What's this? What's this? What's this? What's this? Energy tank. That's good. But yeah. I officially have no work on Monday. So, like, I finished everything up basically today. And as a result, I do not need to. Oh, jeez. I'm basically free to do whatever I want in terms of staying up like all night. Not a problem. So I'm definitely gonna finish this map rando run tonight / tomorrow morning, however long it takes. I got some things I want to work on. I want to do a another YouTube video soon, but that's something I can work on. Whoops. While I'm tired tomorrow. All right. Let me see here. You had to swim through an ocean of booby streamers. Oh no! Wait, they're running on they're running Super Metroid. Crazy. I mean, I talked about how I like Onichambra because not because it's a booby game, but because it's a good game first that just happens to have boobies, right? So, I mean, Super Metroid is a good game. If they're playing Super Metroid well and they just happen to have boobs, then, you know, I'm not offended or anything. All right, let's see here. Okay, here we go. Whoops. This way. Any thoughts on Prime 4? Yeah. Someone was just asking me what my opinion on Nintendo was. So, I'm gonna flat out tell you, like, I'm excited for them creatively speaking, but I despise Nintendo as a company because of the shit they pull, right? Unfortunately, I have no standards as far as, you know, like, ethical consumption and all that, because I profit directly from, you know, like, playing games when they're new. So, the answer is if the game interests me, I will play it despite hating the company. And Metroid Prime 4 is absolutely one of those cases where I will probably play it sooner rather than later. I will try, of course, to get it used. I will try, of course, to quote-unquote ethically source it, but, you know, push comes to shove, I'm playing that fairly soon after release. No question about it. Because it looks good. Now, there are some concerns about an open world area connecting everything else, but that is also similar in that regard. He'll subscribe if I do that. That's fine. Like, I wouldn't complain if you did. Alright. Let me see here. No, can't zap those guys. Damn. Hold on. Oh, those guys are strong. Fair enough. Let's just use missiles. Those guys eat a ton of missiles. Is this area... like, is there a wall here? No. There's no wall there. I was gonna say, if we go over to my YouTubby channel really quick, let me check this. You said wall jumping takes skill in this? Yes. But let me go over to my playlists really quick and find the Metroid one. Metroid... Good. Okay, so... if we pull this one out, the Metroid playlist, you can see a year ago I did the original Metroid through Metroid Prime, and then as soon as I finished Metroid Prime, I started playing Map Rando, and I never stopped. We are going to, very soon, play more Metroid Prime, no question about that. I just want to get this one Map Rando done first, and then we'll start on Prime 2. But yeah, sooner rather than later, I would like to very much play Prime 4, because I've been a Metroid fan for a long time. The only Metroid game I didn't like very much was Samus Returns, which is unfortunate because, like, there's the pieces of a great game in there. It's just, I didn't appreciate parts of it that other people did. So, I think if I had to pick, I'd go with AM2R, another Metroid 2 remake. That would be the Metroid 2 of choice for me. Not to say that, are you not counting Other M? I forget Other M exists, to be honest. I seriously. Every time I say that, like, I forget Other M exists. Okay, Other M feels great for, like, the 5 seconds they aren't putting you on a leash. Yeah. You have AM2R thanks to me, great game. Well, that's good to hear, Sinner. That's good to hear. Let me try to pull up the Other M clip that someone had. It should just be O for Other M. Here we go. This one lady dubbed it, and it was pretty funny to me. Here we go.
Samus, you need a permeating shot effect to get past this. I'm authorizing you to unlock your wave beam.
Adam. After 30 seconds, he actually noticed I was in trouble and authorized the use of the wave beam. I guess I could have just stood there and died if he hadn't given me permission. Adam really does care about me.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, this one lady did not like Other M very much, and so she had a bunch of color commentary on it. Alright, let's see. Anyway, jeez. What do you call it? The maid dress? This is part of Map Rando. You'll have to go to the Map Rando, I'll link it to you. But, at the end, after you, you submit your copy of the game and then it alters it to be randomized, you can choose things like outfits and stuff. You know, like, change your character to be Mega Man or something. You can do a lot with it. Okay, I got those 2 items. I got the charger. I guess we go back now. Yeah, we'll go back. But yeah, it's a true randomizer in the sense that it's not just, whoops. It's not just Super Metroid. It's, oh jeez, how many hits do they take? Okay, we're just gonna leave. We're not even gonna bother fighting the other guy. It doesn't just randomize the items, it randomizes the level layouts. So if you've played through Super Metroid, like, none of these level layouts will seem the same. They're all different. After you submit a legit copy, hey, I'm not going to judge you, but I'm also not going to tell you to pirate, okay? I'm going to leave that up to your discretion, how you want to approach it. Okay, we're going to go back this way. But no, I'm not going to, whoops. Hold on. Ah, crap. See these statues? Yeah. Okay. It thankfully not a big deal. Energy tank, hell yeah. Okay, everybody's copy is legal. Yeah, let me actually look really quick. I'm curious about this. Hold on. Okay. Mortal Kombat 2. Mortal Kombat. Yeah, these aren't it. These aren't it at all. Holy crap. Okay. I thought I had Super Metroid here, but it turns out it's just like all the Mortal Kombats. What about this one? Okay, Mario Paint. Evo the Search for Eden. Legend of the Mystical Ninja. Jeez. Hey. Hold on. Here, unfortunately. What a shame. My copy of Super Metroid is probably behind something here. Unfortunate. Oh well. I tried to find it. I'll find it when it's less... Wait, you always become a mammal and stop playing? You should try becoming a bird. Is it possible to, let's see, is there a Metroid game where enemies follow you through doors like a Bethesda game? I don't think so. And oddly enough, enemies only started following you through doors at Oblivion. That's kind of funny to think about. Oh, really? Hold on. You're kidding me. So, where the hell do we go then? Is this like a dead end? I think this is. I think we've, hit a... That's unfortunate. I mean, yeah. Looks like we got a soft block here. We're gonna have to bumper this. Bam. Okay. Let's go. Yeah. How interesting. We gotta go back down to the bottom, but under no circumstances are we going across to get that energy tank. That energy tank is inaccessible until we get the wave beam. I know there are people out there who have, like, extremely good timing with the missiles, but, yeah. I would have to do save states for it. I'm not skilled enough. So... I'm not going to bother fighting those guys. They have way too much health. Instead, I'm just going to get the 2 missiles here and then get the energy restore and we'll go. But no, I'm trying to think about like what, I mean, technically there are a couple scenes where like the SAX in Metroid Fusion will follow you through doors, but that's like a horror sequence. It's a reversal of power from the standard Metroid. Basically, you lose almost all your powers, and then an alien that basically grows out of the suit parts they removed from you. It, as an abomination, like stomps around and blows things up with your full power, and you have to run away from it. Legend of Zelda? Yeah. Played a whole ton of Legend of Zelda, for sure. Not really Golden Sun, although I was given a copy of Golden Sun. I played it once. But, no, Zelda I played tons of. Absolutely tons of Zelda. No question about it. Okay. Fuck. Yeah, I'm just gonna get hit by the rocks. Okay. Wrapped. Rappo. Good. Fuck. Well, got most of it. Okay. That was huge when enemies could follow you into other areas. It shocked you. Yeah, because, like, Morrowind, they couldn't. And then, yeah, it was Oblivion that started that trend of enemies following you from one area to the other. FF Tactics Remake. I play almost exclusively on PC, so kind of interesting. Geez, I gotta go up. Yeah, I hate that thing. Okay, screw it. We're going. These things are gonna kick our ass. We're gonna lose a ton of health along the way. Okay, let's blow this up with a power bomb. There we go. Now we've got a couple ways to check. Resident Evil gets much scarier when enemies follow you through doors. Yeah, it's true. I can't remember what the... Oh, we should shatter this. Hell yeah. Damn right. Okay. We shattered the tube from outside the tube. Go figure. But this gives us multiple directions we can check out. In theory. I'm trying to think about what we're doing here. Because... Alright, this spot here... I want to check out the other direction. Just in case. Like, I'm going to go down here really quick. I loved Fallout 3. Its story is kind of dumb. Very dumb. But, ain't that big a deal. Okay. Like, the gameplay is fun. I think that, from a story perspective, Bethesda absolutely bastardized the Fallout series, but, if story isn't, like, if it's just the experience that you care about the most, then there's no question. The sandboxes are really, really fun. I think Fallout New Vegas synthesizing New Vegas' style. New Vegas synthesizing Fallout 3's style with the old games was, for me at least, peak Fallout. I wouldn't say that Fallout New Vegas was without criticisms, of course. There are, like, the game feels incomplete, for sure. You're the only one who wants a Fallout 3 remaster? I would enjoy Fallout 3 remastered, but I don't want a Fallout 3 remaster that is the way the Oblivion remaster was. The Oblivion remaster, kind of, like, plays terribly. Like, it's really bad. Let me check this. No, Crocomire. Ain't doing Crocomire yet. We can't even get to Crocomire from that side of the spike wall anyway. But that's cool. We found Crocomire. Let's see what's next. That's Spore Spawn? No, this is a wrecked ship area. You can tell because of the little globes here. It's really cool. The wrecked ship is a, whoops. Hold on. Cool. The wrecked ship is absolutely a scary area where it's like all deactivated and then Fantoon wakes up. Okay. Cool. If I remember correctly, I think I can speed boost this. Do it quickly. There we go. Cool. We kill him and reduce them to that. Whooped. Now. These jellies. These guys kind of suck. They really suck. They'll jump at you. I don't know which way is which, so... Nice, I got a power bomb, though. Let's go. Okay, nice, this place. These guys are annoying, but killable. You can see. This is the room near, Trade. I think. You see, just sit there spitting. That sucks. Okay, power bomb. That's nice. Alright, there should be a spot right here. A new beam would be nice? Yes. But I suspect that the game's gonna withhold those from me for a while. Cool. Would I recommend playing Planescape Torment or watching a playthrough? I would highly recommend playing Planescape Torment yourself. There's tons of choices and consequences in that game, but at the same time, it is one of the best books you'll ever play in terms of, like, tons of reading. Just tons and tons and tons of reading. It's not a bad thing, per se, but for some people, it might be a mitigating factor. I definitely would have trouble streaming it if I were so inclined. I can read very well and quickly, silently, but reading aloud is a problem for me. The cadence at which I can speak versus how my brain works are at odds with each other. Disconnected, so to speak. So, yeah. Oops. Gonna try this again. It's not letting me, like, leap off of it for some reason. I have to, like, hold it for another, like, half second. Hold on. Try this again. Torment Tides of Numenera is good. If you are a fan of Planescape Torment, Torment Tides of Numenera is good. Mother Brain. You can't shoot Mother Brain from that side. This is the exit to the Mother Brain. After you kill Mother Brain, you'll get spat out here, basically. So you can see right there where the tunnel goes with all those X's. That's the entrance to the final boss of the game. Not that big a deal, but it's just something to keep in mind, you know. Let me see. I guess we just gotta keep going up from the previous area then. I'm contemplating where I should go. Disco Elysium is good, but it is... unlike Planescape Torment, where it disincentivizes combat, Disco Elysium is pure dialogue. Like, your dialogue is basically turn-based combat. Like, you can die due to a bad dialogue choice and roll. Damn. Okay. That's better. Head down here. Whoops. Okay. No, seriously, it's a great game, but like Disco Elysium is one of those cases where you can go through the game 5 or 6 times and get a different experience each time. Now, they did end up adding voice acting to basically everything in, what do you call it? Sorry. They ended up adding dialogue to basically everything in Disco Elysium. So unlike Planescape Torment, you can, most of it is voiced. Whereas Planescape Torment is very much an old game. Jeez, this thing's gonna kill me. Okay. Maybe I can get through with super missiles? I hope. We'll find out. Damn. Okay. This is horrifying. Those big guys there. Yep. I got like 5 more. Okay. Let's go. Strays. Getting killed by these little balls. Okay, so I was able to kill one using a power bomb. Try again. I don't know if this is gonna work. No, this was a one-way room. That sucks. Well. Is what it is. I'm gonna try rolling to minimize damage taken, maybe. Good. That worked. Okay. I don't think there's much I can do about this place. I'm gonna obviously kill these guys to try to get energy back, but... yeah, let's try this. I mean, I don't know what's where until I've been there. That's the thing about this randomizer, is even with all the knowledge I have of the base game, there's only so much I can do with threadbare information. Save point's nice, though. Switch 2, is it worth it? I don't think so. I mean, Metroid Prime 4 is coming out on the Switch 1, so I'm just gonna play it there. I guess if you're into Mario Kart, they kind of have a new Mario Kart there, but it feels kind of stilted, where you've got, like... They kind of want to control what kind of courses you take. So... I don't know. The Switch 2 just doesn't call to me, personally. I also think it's maybe a little overpriced. But again, that's just my opinion as one who gets consoles late and usually gets them pre-owned so that I don't have to pay full price from Nintendo. I recognize this place. This is part of Criteria. There should be, like, treasure in here somewhere. Oops. Should be able to just, like, kill the crabs with a, single grapple beam. There we go. How would you feel about an open world Metroid? I think it would kind of defeat the purpose of a Metroid. Like, the idea is all of Planet Zebes is open world. It's just that you are gated behind obtaining certain powers to get to certain places. That is the essence of a Metroidvania. And at that point, it would stop being a Metroidvania. So you're asking me how would I feel about a Metroid that is not actually a Metroidvania, but something else? And the answer is, it might be interesting. I don't know how well they would make such a thing, but go for it. Fuck it. Okay. Hoping that it won't kill me while I... Yes! I knew it. My memories weren't playing tricks on me. Whoops. Don't know. Oh, nice. This lava is like my gravity suit protects me there. I'm gonna try to switch between 2D and 3D on the fly. That feels a little weird. Like that. I mean, I've played games like that where you do, but Yeah, I don't know. It just depends on how well, what is it, Mercury Steam, the people who are making 2D Metroids now? Hmm. How well they could do it. Yep. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, there's nothing here. Fair enough. Let's go. Fuck. What a nice little location. We're getting a fair amount of missiles. I feel like I can kill basically any boss that I come across, maybe. We'll find out, of course. Like Starfield, I don't know. Starfield is eminently open world. Like, you can go anywhere right from the start. You can basically tell off, what do you call it? Let's see here. Fester's Quest. Festervania, oh, jeez. That sounds pretty funny. What I would like to see. Here's what I would really like to see. I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna check the other area out. Well, playing my Viscera cleanup detail video again. Oh, there we go. Okay. As I was saying, what I would like to see personally is Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. But I'd like to see that game not only expanded on, but also like improved with like quality of life patches and stuff, you know, like actually making it work and be consistent. I want to see that failed game. Like, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde is a terrible, terrible video game, and I would like to see some improved version of it that is actually good. That's what I'd like to see. There is a video. Whoops, so there's a movie called Manos: The Hands of Fate. It is well regarded as like one of the worst movies ever made. There's a fan-made playable Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Oh, okay. What was I gonna say? Oh, yeah. So Manos: The Hands of Fate is well regarded as like one of the worst movies ever made, right? Well, there is a game on Steam called Manos: The Hands of Fate, and it's actually good. It's like one of the better platformers. Yeah. It's really interesting. You said The Room? Well, The Room has coherent dialogue. You see, I understand where you're coming from, where you see the memes of The Room, and you think to yourself, oh, there's nothing worse than this. But you have to understand that Manos: The Hands of Fate, a lot of its dialogue is not really coherent. Like, let me see. What you want is Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, but Mr. English Butler and Miss French Maid. Yeah, someone was actually saying, it was one of the comments on my video more recently. It was Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Maid, I believe. Someone said, that was one of the comments on my most recent YouTube video. Metroid and Castlevania might be some of the best Metroidvanias. Something like that, yes. Going all the way to the top. When you get to the top, just going straight up. Keep going. Ah, yes. Okay, as I remember this, we're gonna get attacked by one of those little creatures. And when we do, we have to, yeah, okay, it spawned off the wall, so I don't have to worry about it. Here we go. Still going up. I'm gonna check things. Aha! Let me see here. Yeah, UE5, you said you need more Zero Suit Samus stuff. Jeez. I mean, I do like a lot of Zero Suit Samus fan art on the internet. That's for sure. But, I'm of two minds, okay? Number one, intellectually speaking, I think that Zero Suit Samus actually does a disservice to her character being like a badass bounty hunter, you know? Like, it, you know, you can show that she's vulnerable underneath, but they do it poorly, I feel like. The first time they showed Zero Suit Samus was a shot of her ass, and I feel like that has been the tone moving forward. And thus, as I said, I have two ways of thinking about it. The second way is as a pervert, I quite like it. But, you know. Again, that's not intellectually speaking where I feel like it did a disservice to her character. Anyway, let me see here. It was 0 mission cutscenes. Okay, let me see here. Not cutscene 10. Ah, here we go. Cutscene 8. This is the one. The first time they showed Zero Suit Samus, what happened is she like left her suit, then the pirates attacked, and they shot her ship down. Boom. Yep. So her ship crashed, and she escaped. And then, here we go, hold on. And then the opening shot shows her ass. So, yes. There you go. And then all the dialogue is with her ass. Yeah, there you go. They thought the main character was perhaps a guy. They did back in the original, like the NES version. But, you know, I'd say, yes, I like Zero Suit Samus very much. I would say, absolutely. But, again, like, I'm always thinking about how, badass her character is, and then, you know, well, the delivery there was quite intentional. Similar to how Smash Brothers gave her heels. You can see right there, heels. Don't you see their rocket boots? They're how you get back up on the stage after you fall off. Sad. Sad. I mean, don't get me wrong. I got heeled shoes right here, my size, right? It's not like I. Again, I'm two ways of thinking about everything. Okay. Ripley from Alien was badass, not over-sexualized. Correct. Whoops. I mean, there were moments. But, what they had to do, I remember this very clearly. They had to, whoops. Jeez. Well, that's it for me, I guess. I don't get those missiles. What was I saying, though? Oh, yeah. So, like, the actress who played Ripley refused to shave. So, in, like, low-cut panty shots, they had to, like, airbrush the actual negatives to remove, like, her bush. Yeah. Because they didn't want it visible. But yeah, the actress refused to shave down there. Oh. Okay. Let's figure this out. These should both go to the same place. They did not. They did not. These are golden pirates. Crap. Oof. Scary. Okay, let's try to get up there. With the high jump boots, I should be able to make it. I just need to get up to the top section. Yeah. I have no idea where I'm going. I don't want to have to reset it again. Okay. Here we go. Nope, not quite yet. We're almost there. There we go. Cool. Nope, fell off. I'll get there eventually. Just have to master the simple techniques. Very silly. I understand, like, being an actor or actress and not wanting to change a part of yourself for the role. In the digital age, it really doesn't matter. But back then, it really did. It was a big deal. This is Meridia. I'm considering this because it's a little... Okay, let's go back and look at our other map. The Brinstar map. Okay, the Brinstar map connects to Meridia there. I'm wondering about this. I don't know. Feels off and wrong. Okay. I'm gonna go back and probably regret it. Yeah. Damn. Damn. Okay. Low-key, don't let your memes be dreams. There are tons of people on the internet doing just that. Unfortunately, I'd like you to, you know, not talk about that here on this this here live stream, though. It's a topic that, you know, we're YouTube does not consider family-friendly, LOL. Alright, let's see. Where the hell am I gonna go? I'm wondering... Corner... Check out... Okay, so this room in particular... I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna go down the other way. Fuck it. Yeah. We're gonna break through the bottom here. I'm gonna tear through this really quick. Yes. Okay. No. I'm gonna grab more energy off those guys really quick. I know I'm gonna get hit by those golden birds on my way down, and I don't like it. So, as you can see, grabbing as much energy as we can get our hands on. We are full on energy. This is good. Could stand to get more everything. Level creator like Mario Maker. Yeah, I could see that. That'd be great. Okay, what are we after here? Ah, crap. That's whatever the hell that creature was. Crap. Okay. Power bomb. We can definitely go down. There's no question about it. Aha! Yes. What game have I spent the most hours in? I don't actually know, but Steam tells me that it's Final Fantasy XIV. Which, considering, what do you call it? Considering all the Catboy shenanigans, yeah, it's, I'd say Warframe is a close second, probably. said Morrowind. I played like 5,000 hours in Skyrim. If I had to guess, it would probably be a text-based MMO from the good old days. But World of Warcraft is probably up there too. I no-lifed World of Warcraft for its first year, and then I played a bunch of World of Warcraft all the way through to Battle for Azeroth. I dropped off of Battle for Azeroth midway through, but then I kind of was going to hop back in for next expansion, because at this point, Blizzard had been doing good expansion, bad expansion, good expansion, bad expansion. And it just happened that after Battle for Azeroth, they showed a trailer at the BlizzCon, and it was with Sylvanas breaking the Helm of Domination. The sky opened. I was already skeptical about this guy. I didn't like them like pissing on the legacy of Wrath of the Lich King / Frozen Throne, right? Wrath of the Lich King was like both a homage and the conclusion to the Frozen Throne, and the Frozen Throne was, you know, my best memories of Warcraft. So at that point, I was already like predisposed to dislike this. You know, them kind of pissing on the legacy of Frozen Throne. But then they shouted, "We're going to the afterlife!" And I realized I will never play World of Warcraft again. I uninstalled the game. I was done with it at that point. And so I hopped into Final Fantasy XIV, and what do you call it? It definitely captured my imagination in ways that World of Warcraft never could. I think World of Warcraft was the better quote-unquote social game when everyone was on the ball, right? It rewarded everyone working together better. But when it came to story, I no longer gave a shit about Azeroth. When it came to like casual play, it was like a job. It wasn't an enjoyable experience. So it's kind of like I just kind of looked at 14 as like the superior game. My wife and I have enjoyed it quite a bit. She doesn't play nearly as much as I do, and I've been playing it less often than, you know, I used to. But like, people who know me will absolutely attest to the fact that I am what do you call it? That World of Warcraft, not World of Warcraft, sorry, Final Fantasy XIV absolutely fosters all of my degenerate tendencies in just the right ways. You know. Let me see here. Whoops. What do you call it? I could always just pull open the what do you call it? My character there. It's like, why cat ears? Like, really? Why cat ears indeed? Meow. But people were asking about it. Is that why you do what do you call it? Wear maid outfits and stuff? It's like, no, I was doing shit like that many years before. If anything, if you pay attention to my Final Fantasy XIV character, no, sorry, not my, versus my ESO character. My ESO character was already in drag. Yeah. Long before that. Okay. Yeah, there's supposed to be a knight here, but the knight doesn't show up in alternate tile sets of this. Let's go up here. I have no idea what's up here. Oh, no. That's Boatum, or whatever the hell that... It's not Boatum, it's the other creature. Point is, I don't like it. This is a one-way, I think. I don't know for sure, but I think it's a one-way. See here, I need to check the map. Otherwise, I'm not going to know what the hell I'm doing. Okay. I guess we go down. Fuck it. Is there... Yes! Okay, we... No! No! The crumble blocks! That path... That has to be it. Like, that's what I needed. I needed to go that way, and... The fact I fell down those crumble... Oh, I know this place. This is the place where I got my ass kicked by those... Like, I was running from those big creatures. Yeah, I was using, like, 4 super missiles on them each. It's terrifying, yeah. I'm gonna try to get through this as quickly as possible. I know exactly what happened. Yeah, I know what happened there. Jeez. Okay. You dress like a poor person. Hey. I'm gonna let you know a little secret. One of the 2 dress suit coats I wear, I got for $5 at a Goodwill. Like, seriously. It's not difficult to get a good suit coat. As for the maid outfit, I got that really, really cheap. The first maid outfit. The other 3 maid outfits were gifts from chat, and so, you know. You said $10 coat from the Goodwill is a classic starter. Yeah. Anyway. I have to go down and around, like, I see where I'm supposed to go, but my god, that was suffering. I'm going to save state. First I'm going to do a regular save. But then I'm going to save state before we go through that again, because I see a room which is usually an item room. Or at least, like, it's a single room, so there's got to be. The lusty Kijiti maid? Oh no. I'm not even wearing my cat ears today. Serious business. Okay. I found it, yeah, my standing desk on the other side of the room is, it's like a $300 standing desk I got for like 30 bucks. It was like marked down twice. Damn it. Okay, let's just dive through here. There we go. Point is, like, thrifting is still a thing. If you have any disposable income at all, you can have good stuff. You just need to know where to find it. It might not be the stuff that is ideal. You might have to settle. But, damn it. This is the wrong way. I'm gonna die again. Oh, crap. Okay, let's go with the grapple beam. I need to regenerate my health. As I understand it, I can steal these guys' health. Yeah, there we go. Gotta go back this way. Wrong way. Okay. This way. You're gonna put desk on blocks? I mean, I was thinking about, like, how much would I have to save in order to, you know, get and keep a, get a good standing desk, right? And, people all the time, like, will give up furniture to the Goodwill or places like that because, damn it, they will give up stuff to the Goodwill because, you know, they no longer have the space for it. Check this section. That's the mother brain room, so we gotta go down. Yeah. People are spending all their income on rent and housing. Age of buying good stuff is over. Retail stores will end up closing down, probably. I understand. But, we're still at a point now where a lot of people have had to give up quote-unquote good stuff. And so thrifting is still a thing. Not just the Goodwill, but, what do you call it? Like, just a bunch of other places. Okay, I can't hit him this way. I'm gonna use missiles. Fuck it. I want him dead. I'm gonna try a speed boost. We'll see what happens. No, no. The needles say no. The needles say no. Yeah. Nobody here in Australia has recovered from COVID. I see. Let me see. People, for some reason, still buy expensive stuff. That's no better than cheaper. Yeah. You see, people with disposable income. Yeah. Thrift stores, flea markets. Flea markets, you have to be careful. Like, stuff like video games, you're not going to get on good discount. Like, someone who sets up a stall at a flea market is probably using the internet to, like, price their goods, right? Whereas, if you go to something like, if you go to something where they've already... Jeez, no! I hate that creature. Okay. If you go to a place like the Goodwill, you're going to be able to reliably, you're going to be more able to get cheap stuff. But, you said your girlfriend hunts for vintage stuff? Yeah, yeah. Well, if there isn't an easily comparable object online, the problem is there are things like Google Lens and stuff where you can just use your phone, snap a picture of an object and do a search for it and figure out how much it's going for. And then, like, you know, try to make a profit that way. So, what I'm saying is that flea markets more have a propensity to do that, to, like, pre-price things based on their current value. Whereas, like, places that receive donations and then sell those donations have a tendency to more often, whoops. They have a tendency to more often go and not care about their, yeah, estate sales. Better than garage sales? Yeah, yeah. But, I mean, you have to have a certain amount of, capital if you're going to do either an estate, like a good estate sale or a, one of those storage auctions, stuff like that. Like, there are cases where you can find good stuff on the cheap, but it's not guaranteed. Oops. The reason the Goodwill is so effective is they get stuff for $0, right? They basically, they get it for a donation. And then the employees are not looking to make a good deal. They're just slapping a sticker on things, trying to get stuff sold as quickly as possible, right? My goodness. You figure eventually there'll be a retro game crash? Well, the problem with retro games, I'm going to make a save state here, by the way. The problem with retro games is that they aren't being made on a, we aren't making any new ones. So there isn't like this big horde of retro games that has yet to be discovered. Now let's see. Yep. Okay. I'm gonna try this and reload if I can't. Here we go. I'm gonna break this side and go down. That's it. I knew there was something in this room. Someone was talking about getting a new beam. We just got it. Okay. This shoots through walls, which means we can go get that energy tank now. Because this shoots through walls, we don't have to actually go into where enemies are. We can shoot them through the wall. So, like, we don't have to go in there and fight that creature. Yeah, I mean, we just did, but, lol. Yeah. Whoops. There we go. These guys will not take damage, unfortunately. So, we need to hit them with super missiles. Takes 3 super missiles per bastard here. But we were able to kill them. That's good. Now. My goodness. Anyway. Let's do this. Get some stuff. Spazer. Yes. It is really cool. Let's do that and do a low jump to that platform there. Yeah. There we go. But, you know, not falling down this time. Damn. Okay. Hold on. There we go. Trying, but, you know, helps to be better at wall jumping than I am. Okay. Let's get out of here. Whoops. We're going up. We made our save. We just need to go get that health tank we couldn't get before because it was a soft block. It is no longer a soft block. It is now fine. But I do need to grab as much energy as I can. And we head on back down. Okay, where was that? That area is not it. It's back, like, yeah, it's back over here. Yeah, we're gonna go do that. My goodness. But yeah, as I was saying earlier, like I was looking through like some storage containers that I had, and I found from my youth, yeah, not really youth, but from the good old days, I found like tons and tons of Ranma 1/2, like just tons and tons of Ranma 1/2. I just grabbed like a couple of them, but it's like, holy crap, did I have a lot of Ranma 1/2. People want to play retro on the go? You use your cell phone? That's what I do. Just get a Bluetooth controller, connect it to your cell phone. Get a couple earbuds connected to your cell phone. Like, your cell phone can handle multiple Bluetooth devices at once. Just connect your controller and your earbuds to your cell phone. Use your cell phone as a screen, and that's it. I mean, yeah. I'm sure that there's some kind of handheld device that makes sense, but I'm not on the go nearly as much. The Trim UI handheld device costs less than $100. You can get them for $50, in fact. Okay, it's, let me see. YouTube chat is recommending this one. I'm gonna put it in quotes for you. There you go. That's the one that YouTube chat is recommending. Anyway. Gonna fill up on missiles really quick from this guy in the corner here. Yeah. Do these guys only drop energy? That's kind of sad. Was hoping for, you know, super missiles. Instead, I get to get killed by fake Kraid. Ah, this guy dropped super missiles. Fair enough. Fair enough. Can I kill the fake Kraid again? Let's find out. Just gonna zoom around here. Give it a try. Cool. Alright, that'll do it. He just drops a bunch of super missiles, so we can get enough super missiles to... Well, we don't really have a goal. Just it's nice to have them. Especially if we get, like, trapped in a room with a bunch of monsters. One more kill of this guy will be capped on super missiles. Probably unnecessary, but why not? Yep. Okay. But yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I play retro on my cell phone maybe twice a year. 2 to 4 times a year when I have a flight. That's basically it. That's the beginning and end of it, unfortunately. Alright, let's see. Race. Checking a couple things in a different window really quick before we go. Messages, you know how it is. Handheld gaming's making a comeback. The Steam Deck is great, yeah, like, not for me personally, but, like, I can see why someone would just completely go Steam Deck and never go back, you know? My goodness. Let's see here. Okay. Do I have to go all the way back up? No. I have to go down. Down across. Got it. Wave beam! Yes, I can kill those guys now. Oh, yeah. Think there'll be a Steam Deck 2? Yes. I know for a fact that there'll be a Steam Deck 2. I can tell you that with 100% certainty. Unless they, like, go bankrupt or something. LOL. Yeah, we go down. I think I can kill these guys now. No. No, I was wrong. Six super missiles to kill one of those bug guys. Fuck that. I'll just take the damage. When you choose to take the damage and go through an enemy, as opposed to killing them, that is a strategy. Whoa, boy. Not a very complex one, but, you know, if you could really get the, like, enemies knockback to, like, send you flying in the direction you want to go, that is just ideal. Alright. Whoops. Still great battery life after a year. Cost you a bunch at the time. Yeah. Whoop. Okay. But yeah, I'm a huge fan of Valve. I know exactly one person who works at Valve. Not intimately or anything, but he was associated with the people I used to hang out with at Blizzard. Blizzard and Valve had a good relationship for a while. I say had, past tense, because the people who worked at Valve, the people who worked at Blizzard, who knew the people who worked at Valve, they are long gone now. Yeah. You wish Valve would make more games? Valve really cares about technology and advancing it. It's the only person who was like that was Carmack. Like, Carmack really cared about advancing the market's technology. I mean, he still wanted to profit from it, of course. He was not, you know, Not entirely altruistic, but there's rumor that Valve is working on a new game. Valve is always working on a new game. If they ever release it, that's another matter altogether. But working on, you bet your ass they are. No question about it. Let's see. I'm gonna very, very politely tell them that that's gonna happen later. Let's see. Okay. Yep. A watch pot never boils. But no, Valve is always working on a new video game. They, like, they have artists that are always making new art, and that art is just sitting in a vault waiting to be used. They're, they have people making prototypes all the time. There are probably hundreds, if not thousands, of game prototypes that Valve has worked on, but never released. These are low-grade enemies. They die to the grapple beam, so it's kind of like, yes, I will take this. Thank you. Good. Half-Life Alyx is pretty good. Yeah. Okay, so this is the room with the bad birds. I have to go up to Meridia if I want to continue. Either that or back down to Norfair. I see the path to Criteria, and I see where the map room is. The map room has isolated me. I gotta go through a bunch of other areas to get there. Irritating. Yeah, I gotta go up. Fuck it. We're gonna take some damage. We have an extra energy tank, so it's not that big a deal, but at the same time, grumble, grumble, you know. Wish I could not take that damage. Okay. That should be good. Let's go. You're hoping Half-Life 3 isn't VR? Half-Life 2 Episode 3, you mean? I mean, Gay Ben promised us. Promised us, I say. Hold on.
Welcome to Half-Life 2, Episode 2. We are at the midpoint in our trilogy of episodes, which will conclude in Episode 3.
So yeah, remember, we had Half-Life 1, Half-Life 2, Half-Life 2 Episode 1, Half-Life 2 Episode 2. So we're still waiting on that Half-Life 2 Episode 3. Okay, we're going up. Okay. Now, what was I saying? Have I ever engaged with the Star Wars Expanded Universe? I mean, some of my favorite games are in the Expanded Universe, like Knights of the Old Republic and, what was that game's name called? Dark Forces 2 Jedi Knight, Jedi Knight 2 Jedi Outcast. I'd say there's a large number of games that take place in the EU, but as far as the EU books go, it was pretty good. Pretty good. I think that some of them were kind of terrible. I know you were talking about the novels in order. Oh boy. I would say the comics in order. Some of the comics are not good. I think Dark Forces is very interesting because the Dark Empire is basically the Rise of Skywalker, but kind of less shit. Like, the clone Emperor Palpatine returns, but his goal is not to send out a bunch of Death Stars, but rather to send out these big boxes called the World Devastators, right? The World Devastators are fueled by eating planets. So what happens is Palpatine sends out the World Devastators to all these different, what do you call it, to all these different planets in the New Republic. And his goal isn't to destroy the New Republic, it's to distract the New Republic, right? The idea behind it is that the New Republic, like, if the New Republic forces are too busy to deal with him, he can then retrieve what he needs, which turns out it's one of the heirs to the Skywalker bloodline. You see, this is where Rian Johnson got fucking pissed. Rian Johnson didn't want Star Wars to be about the bloodlines, and it definitely is about the bloodlines, especially the later EU books are all about, like, Skywalker/Solo family squabbles, right? The Yuzong Vong and stuff like that are definitely big forces, big enemy forces, but they're not really the main concern. The main focus is on, oh my god, oh, this is the intro area, nice. But we've actually arrived at a Meridia version of the intro area. Anyway, what do you call it? Oh, spring ball, nice. What was I saying? Yeah, it's all about the Skywalker family, basically. And so, as far as that goes, he needed, like, the infant Solo child, basically. Too young to have developed, like, a true sense of self, but, therefore couldn't, like, resist him, but strong enough that his Force Ghost could inhabit the body, because the clones of Emperor Palpatine were beginning to break down, because his, like, with every body he inhabited, his Force Ghost would suck up the life of that body, and so he'd become stronger, but as a result, his, like, clone bodies were, like, melting, basically. They were breaking down because his ghost was becoming too powerful to contain them. And so the idea is, if he could get his hands on the Solo child, he could get someone who was resilient enough in the Force to contain his essence, basically. That was his actual goal. And his like attacking the Republic with the World Devastators was a ploy to I'm not gonna save yet. It was a ploy to keep the New Republic away from him while he was doing just that. Those are mock droids. Those aren't real Metroids, they just look like Metroids. Real Metroids can only be hurt by the Ice Beam and then 5 missiles or a super missile. So these mock droids are, you know, terrible. They're very dead. Okay, these are speed booster here. Are we playing any more Helldivers? I would like to, but I will need a group for it. I'm probably not going to be soloing Helldivers anytime soon. I think that during the spooky season, I'm going to be focused mostly on, what is that game? Team Fortress 2 will be my multiplayer game of choice. Yeah, these are mock droids. They can, like, they can't even latch onto you, they just kind of, oh no, that's Dragon, okay. Well, we found Dragon's room, at least. So, Dragon is actually in Meridia for a change. That's funny. We know in Criteria, we've killed, what's his name? Kraid already. Yeah. We've killed Kraid in Criteria. We know that, hold on. I think in Norfair, we check the map again. Okay, we know... Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what we're going to be running up against, actually. You know, we'll figure things out as we go. First things first. Are these the snails? I think these are the snails, yeah. We can just, like, spring ball over them. Yes. Super missile. Okay. Eat these creatures, they're so strong. I'm gonna have to get hit by, like, each of them. Oh, this is a lava area. If I remember correctly, we, like, bomb one of these spots, like, go through the bottom. Yeah. Okay, this actually hurts me and makes me sad. Let's drop a power bomb just in case. It was the middle. Okay, cool. Missile. This ain't it. There's got to be more. But yeah. Helldivers 2 is something I would very much like to play with people. My real life friends are not playing it, so it's something I'd gather people for. From the Discord server or other locations. So that is a way I'm supposed to go somehow. It's not being very clear, is it? That is strange. Feels like I should be able to go that way with that missing block, but not. Oh, there's another missing block. It's symmetrical. Damn. Okay, fair enough. So it was just a single missile. That's not a problem. Going down here. Whoops. Looks like I'm gonna suffer. That's fine. No. Oh, no. Those big guys are gonna kick my ass. There's gonna be one more at least. That's it. Power bomb this. We get to leave. Yep. Cool. Good game. Keep it up. Well, thank you. Yeah, this is map rando. So this is a completely different version of the game. Alright. I am enjoying it, though. I think I'm going to do Metroid Prime 2. As soon as I get to, what do you call it? Hold on, let me check this. We'll try the right next. Yeah, try the right. As soon as we finish this seed that we're doing today, blow this up. Super missile, fair enough. This big mouth? Yeah, this is supposed to be like the mouth of, in the vanilla game, this is the mouth of Kraid, I think. Yeah. But, let me see, what's your preference, Twitch or YouTube? Have you ever considered Kick? I tried Kick. The only people who really interact with you there are folks who are, oh, how do I phrase this? They're looking to sell their services as an artist to improve your stream. As if, like, I've only had one artist help me with my stream. That was Walker Trips. Great guy, by the way. He's a friend who plays, like, Vermintide and Left 4 Dead, Dreadtide, stuff like that, you know. He's a co-op player. But, what do you call it? Yeah, it's really funny because, like, that's basically the only people who, hold on a second. The only people who interact with you there. It as far as preference, I'd say YouTube. Twitch has made a lot of poor decisions. I actually dropped off of Twitch entirely, but I came back when they agreed to let people do multi-streaming. Multi-streaming was banned off of Twitch, you see. I need to go with this. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Yep. Can't wait for the temperature to start falling. Yeah. I was mentioning how I really like wearing like suit coats and sport coats, and I just can't in the dead of summer. Oh, damn. This area kind of sucks. Come on. Damn, those guys take way too many hits. Which is run by idiots. Yeah, kinda. Oh, there's the map room. I gotta go get that. Fair enough. We're going for it. I can't wait to die. I'm probably gonna get killed while I try to do this. Jeez. Okay. I'm hitting them with super missiles. I realize I'm probably gonna die to the... Yeah, these guys don't even drop restorative power-ups. This is kind of awful, actually. The moment I drop down here, we're gonna end up with a rising lava. Yep. Rising lava. This is what our super missiles are for. They're for keeping us alive through this rising lava. Okay. Yep, that did it. Okay. Here we go. Now we have a full Meridia map. That includes the boss room for Dragon, and those empty circles are power-ups. So at least we know where stuff is. But I'm going to have to survive my way back. So I'm going to make a save state for this. I say to myself as I accidentally hit F1 in my browser because, you know, reasons. Let me switch back here. That's Zero Suit Samus from Zero Mission. I have no idea why. Anyway. Okay, I think that'll be it. So we'll stop here. Wasn't too bad here, but yeah. Definitely looking forward to cooler days. Okay. Yeah, it's a pain no matter how you... Is it okay? I'm gonna wait on this. But yeah. The, problem is when I get to the bottom here, we're gonna end up with that same thing again. Yeah, the lava rising. And I have a chance, just a chance, at getting back there. Crap. Okay, here we go. Damn it. We gotta go. Okay. Good news, I'm not yet dead. There's a chance that I will be when we finish this. Yeah, that's what I mean by there's a chance I will be dead. Because, yeah, lava. Whew. We made it. Okay, now I have to find a farmable source of life. Getting out of here. Cool. Here, we need a super missile to get through, and otherwise we're clear. I'm gonna check this room, but probably not. Seahorse. The seahorse cannot be killed by me, as I am. There's nothing else there except a save station and being trapped. I don't want to be trapped there. I want to go down. I want to go down and be able to farm health somewhere. We're gonna go down. But yeah. I'm pretty happy because I'm getting to a point now where I can kind of, oops. I can kind of, sorry. Distractions. As I was saying, I would, I'd be free to, like, wear whatever I want, as opposed to being a slave to, hot temperatures. The problem with hot temperatures is that when they get too high, the portable AC I have behind me can only, like, bring it down to, like, 83. You know, if it's like 105 out, you know, I can only really bring it down to about 83. And so it's like, oh no, what do I do? The answer is suffer. Suffer is what I'll do. Anyway, this is very bad. Blow this up. Okay. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna go this way. Never been this way yet. Tyranny of the Sun is real? Yes. Speed. Ah, excellent. We can grapple beam this. Awesome. So all I have to do is grapple beam this guy, and I can take everything. And this will be a full restoration, yeah. Fire Emblem mobile game. I haven't really played a whole lot of Fire Emblem, believe it or not. I watched a friend play quite a bit of it, but I've never been into the franchise myself. But a mobile game, you say? Is it like gotcha? I have trouble. Like I really liked Genshin Impact, but I realized like really quickly that I would have to shell out a lot of money or be a slave to dailies, and I didn't want to do either. So you know, after I kind of just said no gotcha. We got sunburn in Colorado at 70 degrees. I use SPF 70 wherever I go at this point. I am, yeah, okay, we're good. We don't have to go back. We can move forward, yeah. We're in a much better state than we were before. I'm pretty confident now that we were able to leech all that health. What should we go next, then? We head back into Meridia. We should be able to go grab some stuff there. I mean, I love FPS. I really do. Well, I gotta figure this out. We're looking at the map here. No Meridia that way. It's gotta be up and back. There we go. Whoops. Sucks. Take extra damage. Okay. Yeah, that hurts a lot. Okay, we're fine. I just needed all my missiles and stuff. I didn't want to go there without it. I'll try this one really quick. Just get some energy off this guy, really, if I can. Oh. Good. Yeah, we capped. Nice. Gonna try again. White nerdy, yes. I would like to... Now, the biggest thing about the temperature change, though, isn't clothing. It's the fact that I can work out more at home without having to go to, like, the gym or whatever. And I am disinclined to go to the gym, whereas listening to an audiobook at home while I work out, I am very inclined to do. And so I would very much like to... Mobile game is weird, always 3 players. Ugh. Okay. And then one of the players is the trader. Oh, that sounds terrible. That doesn't sound like Fire Emblem at all. That sounds like... Yeah, I don't know. Like... Again, I'm not an active player of Fire Emblem, but that sounds very un-Fire Emblem. Okay. Sounds like someone... Yeah, it's so much easier to exercise at home. That's why I'm talking about. I will probably end up doing some streams soon with my treadmill. I literally got the lubricant stuff out for it. Like, I'm gonna lubricate the treadmill and, what do you call it? be doing walk-in streams again. In addition, I'm going to be using bungee cords and lifting. I'd like to do all of the above, honestly. I know I will always typically eat more than my intake, and that is a mortal sin of gluttony. But I'd at least like to get some strength. Would very much like arm strength. Okay. There we go. YMCA. I mean, I remember going to the YMCA long, long ago, but... Oh, I recognize this place. This area won't turn on until we kill Phantoon. Like, you can't get access to the good stuff behind this robot until Phantoon is dead. So, I do have what's required to kill Phantoon. You don't have time anymore. I understand that as well. I certainly have more time than most people, and that's due to factors I won't discuss. Yeah, time is always a constant factor that can be a problem. Cisco. Let's find out where this leads. Goes up somewhere. Looks like there's a power-up in here. Go find out what it is. Interesting. Seahorsies. They want to kick my ass. Be careful. Don't want to die to a seahorse. Horse is a horse, of course, of course. It's just a power bomb. Fair enough. Okay. But yeah. Okay. Let's go use the power bomb here. Yeah, I'm clear for tomorrow. I can play as late tonight as I want and not have to worry about it. Okay, missile there. But, yeah, I'd like to start doing... first of all, before the year's up, I'd like to put out 2 or 3 more videos. That's my priority one. But I'd also like to, have to put a power bomb down, like, right here. Then fall down in there. Energy tank! Yes! Man, we're gonna just destroy Phantoon when we get there. Hell yeah. Let me check something really quick. What's going on here? Checking the thing. All right. Someone asked me if Starfield is getting something in the holiday season. And my guess is it's either it's going to get its big update this holiday season or it's going to get forgotten about. That's just the way it is. I cannot imagine... Oh, fuck. Spikes. I cannot imagine Starfield persisting at this point. You said EA's being bought out and going private. I mean, that's a possibility, and it might allow them to actually make better games. Or, it might, you know, cause them to go into a death spiral. We don't know. Really funny. Howdy, Spy. You don't think Bethesda could do anything without charging people for it? You'll never recover like No Man's Sky? Yes, of course. But well, Bethesda's going to make a major update to the base game. They've already said they're going to do that. But they are also simultaneously working on the last DLC. And I can tell you that they're working on the last DLC because I know for a fact it's been funded. I can't tell you if it's good. That is a whole nother can of worms. Yeah, I can't tell you if it's good or not. But I know for a fact it's been funded. As, like, if they stop people working on it, then they'll be working on it at a loss because, again, already funded. Okay. Well, I think what they want to do is get enough people playing Starfield that it, that the paid mods will, keep it going, basically. Or at least, like, make it worthwhile. I mentioned this in my most recent YouTube video, but the paid mod system for Starfield is actually in a weird place. Like, same thing for, like, Skyrim and, I was about to say Oblivion. Fallout 4. Okay, so the paid mod system, people see the number of downloads and assume the thing is popular, but it turns out that those downloads are, like re-downloads count. It's like, those aren't purchases. They're the number of times that thing has been downloaded. So if someone, like, reinstalls, then, damn, I want to fight Dragon. Fuck it. I'm gonna grapple Dragon to death. We're gonna do the grapple method. Here we go. I believe. Okay. I'm destroying all the turrets. Destroying the turrets makes the fight easier, but more importantly, will allow Dragon to grab you, and then you can grapple to the exposed conduit, and it'll do, yeah. The updates count as re-downloads? Exactly. You got it. Every instance of download for it. Okay. We're gonna try our best not to get hit by this until it goes slow. It'll come in slowly. The swipes we don't care about. We're waiting for it to come down in a very slow and deliberate fashion. There it is. Okay. We're gonna let ourselves get grabbed, and then with any luck, it'll spin us around toward one of the conduits. And if it does that, we can grab it. Unfortunately, it seems to be in a bad spot and may not work. There we go. We got him. Dragon is dead. This is not the yeah. This is the easy method for killing Dragon. Is the grapple. There you go. Cool. Another boss down. All the babies take it down to eat it. And then there's our little power-ups there. Okay. Let's go see what we get in the next room. Energy tank. I'll take it. Okay. I'll say on the Discords, just they are working. Sorry, they confirmed to be working on an update. They are, and the last DLC has been funded. I know because someone was contracted to work on it. ETA? None. But I'm ready to stop waiting. LOL. There you go. Okay, moving on. Okay. Let me try to speed boost. There's gotta be okay, I think I can get up there, yeah. Your dad works at Bethesda. No, someone I know was contracted. It's one of those cases of, well... I can tell you it was funded. I can't tell you anything else. I have no clue. So Dragon is dead. If we look over here, that's 2 bosses done. Pirate Software? Oh, no. I mean, Pirate Software wasn't a game developer, though. I'm pretty sure I talked with the WoW developers more than Pirate Software did. Back when I was being invited to their offices. And I don't know shit. Okay. Let me see here. I can tell you that as of Wrath of the Lich King, like late in development in the, like the post patches, Wrath of the Lich King era WoW, they started dividing who could go where, who could interact, who could talk to each other, right? Blizzard stopped being this homogenous, like, this, like, area where you could easily, you know, go and, like, talk to each other, right? Interact, share ideas. That's the way old Blizzard was. Old Blizzard was, very open. And, as of around Wrath of the Lich King, they started, like, really restricting who could go where and who could talk to who based on what your job was. And at that point, a lot of, like, people like Pirate Software lost the opportunity to really sit down and interact with the developers on company time. Period. He was he was not in software development. Therefore, I suspect I spoke with the developers more than he did. That's my suspicion. When people talk about Pirate Software, I mean. And I wasn't even an employee. I didn't even work there. So, you know. Okay, so I've killed Dragon. There's a path down. There was a power-up I missed. I am so angry. Okay. We gotta go back up and get that. Fuck it. In fact, there's 2 items I gotta go back up and get. I'm so annoyed. Okay, fine. I'm gonna, like, damage boost through these guys. Yeah. Again, I'm a nobody. And I'm pretty sure I've talked to developers more than he has. And I need to emphasize that. Like, that I suspect he is less than a nobody in regards to knowing about development at Blizzard based on the things he said that I know were wrong. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, I can't get that one. That one is locked until we kill Fantoon. It's the one to the left. Got it. As far as his code goes, you need to remember one thing. And that is, there is a fake screenshot going around of Yandere Simulator's code. And it's, what do you call it? It's like, they superimposed him over it. And so, make sure you're judging him based on his real code and not the Yandere Simulator code that is floating around. I think that would be unfair. Okay. Whoops. Fuck. Stop it. Getting really grabbed by these guys. Makes me sad. Okay. Yeah, you can't catch me from there, you bastard. Okay. What is in here? That's the question. We should be fine. Yeah, I have a very low opinion of Pirate Software, but, like, judging him by Yandere Simulator's code standards would be a form of slander, I believe, that should not stand. Anyway. Cool. We got a energy tank and another super missile. This is good. We can get out of here now. The energy tank replenished us from all the damn hits we were taking from these guys. Gotta get out of here. You saw a video from a Russian streamer. His entire crypto wallet was drained after downloading a fake game off of Steam. And the money was like for his medical treatments. That is awful. Yeah, that is terrible, but like that is like crypto is, well, it like I don't know. It, like I've seen people use it to good effect, and I've seen that's how people pay for illicit life-saving things. Someone donated back the full amount. Really? That's impressive. Okay. The bird always comes up afterward, yeah. Only the more secure wallet. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say so. I'm going for the save point. Walk. I fell down again. My bad. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, I guess. Here's the thing. I am not a Pokemon fan overall. I played Red and Blue back in the day, and then later on I played Crystal, because Crystal was, you know, like, the yellow, not yellow, what do you call it? Silver and Gold, no. Yeah, that was it. I played Crystal a little later on, and that was kind of it. But, as a result, I was able to recapture the fun I had in the original playing Crystal. And so these days I just play Crystal hacks. I'm not really interested in the Pokemon franchise, I hate to say. So when you see me playing like Pokemon Crystal Clear, which is like the open world hack, that's not me endorsing the Pokemon franchise. That's me reliving the nostalgia of playing Red and Blue back in the day, but like in a better format. Like, there are people who will accuse somebody of just being like, oh, well, you're only that way because you're nostalgic for the thing, right? Well, in my case, like, my enjoyment of, like, Pokemon Crystal Clear is entirely fueled by nostalgia for Red and Blue. I have never attempted to play Pokemon outside of Red, Blue, and Crystal. And, I mean, I did a little bit of what were the crystals? Like, green and something or other? I don't fucking know. Anyway, point is, like, it's been many, many, many years, and I'm not a fan of the franchise, so. Let me see. Yeah, I don't know anything about a shiny event or anything like that. Like, I played Magic the Gathering back in the day, and that's when I kind of dropped off of collectible card games. I have, let me check here. I mean, I have a bunch of, like, here's Jet Porkins from Star Wars getting killed. So, I have a bunch of cards that are, you know, like Annie Mayhem, Dragon Ball Z, and, like, Star Wars collectible card game and stuff like that. But, those were all either handed to me or I just kind of, got them by chance, you know? I don't play collectible card games, so you have to understand that when people, people talk to me about the Pokemon card game or Yu-Gi-Oh! I am so detached from all of that. Like, I'm not... He said, poor Parkins, yeah. Stay on target. Stay on target. Okay, let's see. GameStop were giving codes for shiny box legendary Pokemon, which were otherwise unobtainable. It happened the same day new pack of Pokemon cards came out. Oh, I see. Yeah. Silver and gold, thank you. That's it. Yeah, silver, gold, and crystal. Those are... I played red and blue originally, and then I played silver, gold, and crystal later. But, yeah. I hate to say it, but kind of, like, my childhood was kind of ending during, like, the red, blue, you know, era. So, you know, I can show you, like, the back of this Ranma 1/2 comic has, like, you know, Pokemon stuff on it, because this was current. It was a big deal. And yeah, like, I turns out just to have like tons and tons of Ranma 1/2. That I was bigger into Ranma 1/2 than I remember being. It's not surprising, but you know. Let me see here. Oh, jeez. Okay, we got that one. There's one more of these big guys to kill next. So we have to come back here after we kill Fantoon to get one more item, but otherwise we are good to go. Okay. So, for those who don't know what Ranma 1/2 is, it's a story about a guy who was training in China, and he falls into a hot spring, and he's cursed to become a woman. Hot water, if he's splashed with cold water, hot water turns him back into a boy. And so, it's a comedy. And it's a really funny comedy. It's also got a little bit of the original Type 2 tsundere character, Akane, who is a problem. Like, her influence on media has been very bad. If you've ever seen Love Hina, like, that is the Type 2 tsundere character archetype in action. Flip-flops between liking the character and hating the character. See, okay, the name tsundere means like cold and then love, right? So someone goes from being cold to loving over the course of their story arc. Well, a Type 2 doesn't go from cold to loving. Instead, they go from cold to loving to cold to loving, back and forth. It's, yeah. soon, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. It's back and forth, yeah. Anyway. We can go to the save room over here since we're out of the trap. I have no idea where we're going next. But it's nice that we cleared Meridia pretty quick. Bipolar, yes. There was a meme about that. There is actually a meme where, oh, this is Mother Brain's room. Fair enough. That is the actual entrance. I'll show you. Like, we enter here, and you'll see there's 4 gates, right? Those 4 gates that are closed in front of Mother Brain's room, you can't get through. Those 4 gates are tied to each of these categories. every one of these categories that is cleared opens one of those gates. So bosses, mini-bosses, Metroids, and Chozos will each open a gate. Yeah. 4 gays. Oh my. And people talk about the cat ears, but they're off right now because these earbuds are working pretty well. Oops. There we go. Anyway, cat ears are manly as fuck. Of course. But earlier in the week, we were having a lot of fun with whatchamacallit, Goblin Cleanup. That was really fun. Like, I'm impressed with how good Goblin Cleanup has been. I'm looking forward to it. Women love cat ears. Yes, of course. But yeah. Okay. Where are we going? I'm contemplating which way we go next. We should have what we need to kill the bosses. Like, it shouldn't be that much of a problem, but I'm going to go down to go up. We'll see if we can do that. Wait a second. We haven't been through here yet. Oh no, that's... Okay, we found Ridley. I don't think I'm ready to fight Ridley yet. That W right there. Yeah, that W room. That's just Ridley. You know what? Let's have some fun with this. I'm gonna go to the save room first, and I'm gonna go fight Ridley. Yeah. Probably gonna die. But we saved it first. That's the important thing. Let's go do that. Okay. Here we go. See the Ridley's in front of me. There it is. Here we go. So, I don't have any way... Oh, that's really funny, yeah. Okay, so I put a bomb up there, and then he'll dive down to avoid it. Yep. Pretty sure we don't have what it takes to kill him, but we saved it just in case, because, you know, why not? Have fun. Have fun with it. Okay. Let's go with this. Wait. There we go. Bomb it. Okay. Same deal here. Okay. Damn. Getting my ass handed to me already. So what I do is I put the power bombs up there in order to force Ridley down. It's pretty effective. We just do this, and then he stays on the ground while the power bomb is going off. Meanwhile, I just pump him full of missiles. Pretty effective, actually. I am getting my ass handed to me, though, because Ridley is being Ridley. A late game boss that I am maybe not prepared for. You are not prepared! The fuck, I fell in the lava. Fair enough. Power attack. Okay. What a shame. Okay. But you can see how he just kind of goes up and makes this a real pain in the ass. Okay, there we go. I got stuck in the ground. I cannot get out of it. Nope. I'm dead. There we go. Unfortunate. Oh well. That was a good try. I'd say with a few more super missiles under our belt, we would have taken him. In fact, I think we're actually good enough in terms of, like, our player skill. Sorry, our gear is good enough to handle him in the event that we as a player were more skilled. Energy tank. Well, how'd we do with a whole additional energy tank? probably better. But I'd still rather come back later after we've picked up a few things. So let's go down. Yeah. Ooh. Sweet. Back up. I'll check things out. This way? I think it's this way. Yes. Okay. Let's go. I'm checking this area out. This area can only be gotten through with the grapple beam. Yeah. And you have to, like, fly up there. The grapple beam is used to break that spot. Otherwise, you get stuck and are unable to advance. For that being a thing. Damn, these guys are pain. Yep, those things. Okay. That. Damn. You know, the quicksand is making this very irritating. That and this thing respawning. There's no way. There's no way. We gotta. Yeah. The fact that I got up there doesn't matter. I need to go back up this way. So what we do is we grapple that, right? And then what I do is I need to just, like, do what I just did a moment ago, which is to fly up there using, you know, big jumps, big jumps. And, you know, sometimes I'll make it, sometimes I won't. Just need to adjust, like, where my fingers are on the damn controller. Okay. Made it up there before, and this is making it extra irritating that I just can't quite make it in the exact spot I want to make it, you know? It's like, I'm not reliably getting out of the quicksand. I'm like, what button did I press and how did I press it? No idea. But I will get out eventually. It's just, yeah, gotta try this. What we do is we, like, zap these things. Yeah. Zap them before they zap us. Then we do that. Try to, like, jump up. Yeah. But then that thing hit me, and it's just sad because, you know, I feel like I could do better. Got crap. That's funny. There we go. And you can see right here, there's no way through because it's like it's a one-way thing. So, like, we use the X-ray scope, and you can see that's a crumble block. So the only way in here is to fall through, and then you're stuck here in the event you don't have what do you call it? A grapple beam to break the thing here. And then once you do break it, you have to figure out a way to get up there. And I remember that being a pain in the ass because it's like I gotta make that. There we go. We did it. We actually got it. We lucked out and accomplished it. Incredible. Okay. Yeah. First things first, just gonna kill all these little things. These things are a real pain in the ass. Didn't kill it, but I'm gonna... Yeah, you can see the way the crumble blocks are just kind of breaking through, and you just go this way. And that'll get us to a new area that we haven't been to yet. So just a bunch of those pods. Pods aren't bad. You can use them, the little fleas, to heal up or restore, you know, missing items. Like, yeah. I don't need a whole lot. I could stand to get a couple more power bombs, but I don't think that these guys will drop it. So it seems like a low chance of them dropping power bombs, I say, as they've dropped 2 thus far. Okay, fair enough. Oh. Crocomire. Fair enough. We're gonna fight Crocomire. I'm confident. I've got like 30 super missiles. It's way more than Crocomire needs. Hey, Crocomire, how you doing? Open your mouth. Open your mouth. That's right. I have way more super missiles than he needs. Even then, I could kill him with regular missiles as well. Assuming, you know, I didn't fuck up like I just did. Yeah. I'm timing this wrong. Maybe we'll have to use all our super missiles after all. That'd be pretty funny. Doesn't matter too much, though. Again, we have like 120 missiles, so it's probably gonna kick his ass. Yep. You can see the crumbly ground. There we go. Crocomire is dead. Look at that. Awesome. Now, if you look at the little puff of air on the ground there, little puff of air below, definitely A-okay. There he is. That's Crocomire. But he's already dead. And so if we look at our checklist, one of the mini bosses has been defeated. This is good. Damn it. I'll try this again. Okay. I'll do... there we go. Cool. That is a power bomb. We don't really need that many power bombs, but having them will allow us to, like, ground Ridley all the time. It took me, like, 2 hours to kill Ridley on the Japanese hard mode. The, American version, or European, international version, doesn't have a hard mode. True. But I got a mod that enabled it. Whoops. My bad. Oh well. We defeated the boss. That's the important part. We may now go. Cool. So we found Ridley, which is the W. We've killed Dragon. We found Mother Brain. Which Mother Brain and Ridley are like right next to each other. It's really funny. But I suppose we just need to head on down. Let's go. Oops. This way. But yeah, so the story of Ranma 1/2, I got distracted by everything. Not a bad deal, but yeah. The story of Ranma 1/2 is basically he gets cursed to transform into a girl whenever he gets splashed with cold water. Hot water turns him back into a boy. And he is betrothed to the daughter of his best, of his father's best friend, you know. And they're supposed to get married to continue the training hall, but, you know, she isn't too keen on marrying not only a random person, but also, well, a man in general. She has quite a bit of trauma regarding men because of this dude named Kuno, who has basically through this like really weird circumstances decided that the only way he'll approve of anyone dating her is in the event she can defeat them in combat. And it's like, okay, so every guy fights her every day. And yeah, she hates guys as a result. Anyway, let's see here. I mean, she can soundly defeat a normal person. It's just that you know, like there are tiers of ridiculousness in that series. Like the more comical a character is, typically the more powerful they are at the same time. We got to go down to Norfair, I think. Let me check this. But yeah, it is a comedy first and foremost. It's a really funny show. I think I should check out the lower criteria areas. There are parts of criteria I haven't been to yet. It's just that we need to kill... Oh, I know. We're gonna go kill Fantoon. I know where Fantoon is. The... Up and across. Gotta go up. Gotta go up first. Further up? No, straight across. Yeah. Oh crap. Yeah. really neat coming back here with better gear. I had to be so careful. But yeah, I've always been a big fan of Ranma, but I didn't realize that like I had the entire series as in comic form. Okay. This way. We're going to our ship and we're going to save it here. Yeah. Save it at our ship. Then we need to go up. It's this way. And then we fall down over here. And we powerbomb this section. Cool. That'll do it. It's funny to see those barricades in place. Those are from the escape sequence of the vanilla game. But, you know, with a randomizer, you have no idea when they're going to show up. Okay. Oops. Let's see. X 1999 is what it was called in other it's like Clamp's first major series that took off anyway. Clamp made a few shows which were really cool, but those never took off. They were never profitable like X was. But yes, I've definitely seen X. Rather than run back here, I'm going to go ahead and make a save state because I don't trust this. But yeah, actually, like, one of the characters has a katana that she pulls out from, like, her wrist. But yeah. Kamui and Fuma are the two protagonists. They actually pulled up X and its characters in Tsubasa Chronicle, which was a completely different series, but they decided to reuse the characters. Pretty cool. We're fighting Phantoon now. Yeah. Go. Funny, you can spam, like, this fight punishes super missile use. It's really funny, actually. Whoop. Yeah, it really punishes super missile use. The boss will perform all kinds of ridiculous attacks if you let it. And so what we're doing is just kind of hanging out, trying to get ready to hit it. Should be now. Yep. We missed. Damn. But yeah. It has like a super punishing attack. Whoop. It's like that wave it just did, but it's, yeah. Okay. Let's go. We're almost done. One more. Should be opening its eye any time now. There it is. And we missed. Damn it. I said, damn it. Okay. I'm gonna use a super missile and probably get punished to death, but it seems red enough. I think a super missile will actually kill it, which is what I'm betting on. Okay, it's dead. Good. Normally, if you use a super missile on it and it doesn't kill it, it will start performing a super attack like 5 or 6 times. It'll just like attack the wall. It'll like teleport to one wall, then like sweep the room, and then repeat the process. But what we did is we hurt it enough that the super missile killed it and it couldn't perform its ultimate attack. Now that it's dead, the map room over here will activate, and we'll be able to get a good scan on this. Figure out everything in criteria. Okay, so it looks like there is a boss in the middle of criteria. I don't recognize... That's probably a Metroid room, actually. If I had to guess. I think that's a Metroid room. There's some stuff down here. There's also a save room we missed. I guess that save room was deactivated when... while Phantoon was alive. The lore of Phantoon is that he was absorbing the ship's power, because Phantoon normally only appears in the wrecked ship. And so all of the rooms tied to Phantoon, specifically like his save room and his, what do you call it, thing. He said, everyone's pretty quiet, actually, yeah. Your new boss is an abominable monstrosity. As I understand it, the only abominable monstrosity in command is, what's its name? Ridley. Ridley is the only one that's actually large and in charge out of the monstrosities. But yeah, I get what you mean. No, I'd say, I just have a skill, it's called talking to myself. It's pretty awesome. Okay, here we go. Anyway, let me see here. Yeah, we're gonna try to go up and over. I'd like to figure out the rest of this wrecked ship area. I don't have the freezing missiles, so the frost beam, so I cannot deal with. Yeah, we've killed all the bosses but Ridley. And I believe we have what it takes to kill Ridley, but that's only one of the gates. We still need Spore Spawn, Boatoum. I'm pretty sure I saw Boatoum earlier, but that's neither here nor there. Nah. People don't usually show up for the Metroid streams or the Mega Man streams. They usually show up for Elder Scrolls streams. And that's fine. Here to play the game first and foremost. It's nice when people come to the stream, but absolutely not a requirement. All right. Okay. Let me see here. I'm contemplating what we can do down at the bottom there. Yes. Well, Mackie, I think a lot of it is people have their own games they want to play. Yeah. That's true. That's true. I don't... I mean, it's what I do whenever I'm in someone else's stream. Okay, let me check it. Copy there. Right. I'm done trying to figure out what this person sent to me. I give up. Let's see. We could head over to Brinstar. Let's check the Brinstar section. There is stuff at the bottom, but it doesn't seem to be any power-ups. Let me check the next thing. You know, I've never been... Oh, apparently I've been to the wreck ship through Brinstar for a second, but it was a boss. It was a boss room. Alright. Change of plans. Let's go to... Can we get to Meridia from here? Yeah, Meridia's room. be nice to have. Let's go across. Let's just go straight across. It's nice to have somewhere to hang out. Yeah, I understand that completely. I'm definitely not not calling anyone out for lurking, that's for sure, because it's what I do. So, whoops. It's just, you know, you'd be surprised if you, you get people with a lot of lurkers, and there are salty people who are like, they're view-botting. I can't prove it, but I'm certain. Because the chat isn't active. They're definitely view-botting. Okay. Here we go. You know who was view-botting? Extra Life. It was crazy how they tied their wiki to the Twitch system, like the Twitch embed. So anyone going to the Fextra Life wikis would end up on the in the viewer count. Okay, we're back in Brinstar again. Go down, I get stuck because I don't have the frost beam. Shoot. I don't think I can like time this right to get up there. Can I destroy these guys with super missile? Let's find out. The answer is yes. All right. So try this. Said rational action if you consider the quality of their streams. I mean, I don't think my streams are of any extreme quality. I'm always surprised people watch me, but I'm also vain enough to just accept the result that people watch me, because, you know. Alright. Let's get going. We're leaving this spot. Let me see. Those lost in views for everyone had something to do with ad blockers? Yes. Well, YouTube's view counts are a little different. We're going down to Norfair. Fuck this. I'm done trying to get to Brinstar directly. Go over here first. Go check out Norfair. Ad blocker. One-man cheeseburger apocalypse. Sorry. Go this way. First couple times play Daggerfall alongside my videos. Have to get the game figured out. That's awesome to hear. You said Fextra Life's view botting is almost as worse as uTorrent mining bitcoins. I used uTorrent back in the day, but by the Bitcoin era, I had already stopped. But that's interesting. I inspire you to play games you already like. That's neat. That's great to hear. I'll take that super missile, thanks. Pretty sure with this super missile tank and that energy tank we picked up, we are good enough to kill Ridley now. I'm not going to bother with that right now, because there's other stuff I want to do. But, wait a second. I think my ball can go up there. Let's just try power bombing and see what happens. Cool. So it is the top. And that does lead down to Norfair, but I want to check out the other rooms first. I'm interested in this. Instead of, I like how it spikes instead of lava. That's really cute. Oh, this is just a farming room in the event you need to get your stuff back. Fair enough. Okay then. I don't mind. You don't know oh, what to play. You watch one of my streams and you're installing it. That's funny. That's heartwarming. Yes, that's the word for it. Okay. Here we go. But no, what I really want to play right now, I was torn. I really wanted to play, like, Project Brutality, Corruption Cards, Maps of Chaos. But I settled for this because I realized I like, it just doesn't sit right with me, not having finished this. It's, here we go. We got out. Cool. I did some of this yesterday and was like, I gotta finish it. I gotta get this done. And so, yeah, if I were just to play on impulse, it'd definitely be like Doom today or something weird. I don't know. Okay, looks like there's power-ups around here. We gotta go find them. I'm gonna speed boost up. Actually, I'm gonna go for the save point. Save point is definitely best. Hell yeah. I was gonna say, part of me also wants to play Luminous Avenger X again. And if I wasn't streaming, I'd probably do that, like, right away. There's a lot of different games that I would just play and replay a whole ton of times, just based on desire at any given moment. But because I've got these ongoing series, it keeps me from ping-ponging from game to game all the time. Okay, this will get me into Brinstar. Here we go. Recognize this spot. That big a deal. Chase. I just gave that thing a super missile because I was like, I wasn't ready for it, is what I meant to say. Yeah. Okay. This is the bottom of that red shaft we were in earlier. So, if I do this... This is... Oh, I recognize this. This is the wrecked ship. This tie... Yeah, I see there's a robot here. We use our beams to push the robots into the spikes, and they become a platform that we can run across. And so we grab this missile, and this is a feint. This missile is like, oh, well, that's all there is, hee hee ho ho. But that's a lie. See that? That statue is made of power bomb blocks. And so we just detonate the power bomb, and it creates a path. Now, what we need to do is use these robots as a platform to run over and then stop and boost. So run over, stop, boost, and then giant spark. Now we drop down there, and what we get is another power bomb. Good, good. Now let's look at that map and figure out what the hell's going on. Okay. I don't see anything else I want. So I think we're going to go down and through. Yeah, the crumble blocks just take you back. And now we'll go up. Up is possible. Yes, yes, yes. No. You dirty lies. Okay. I'm going to try a powerbomb here and see what happens. No. I think it's a crumble block you can only get in here from above, maybe? Seems odd. Doesn't matter. Back to Norfair. No big deal. But yeah. This way. No, oh, I did not mean to powerbomb that, but hey. It's supposed to powerbomb open doors. It doesn't, but it'd be cool if it did. Need to check something different window. I need to knock the snail around. Okay, here, if I want to progress through Norfair, there's a bunch of stuff I have to grab along the way. I'm going to go do that save point again, and then we're going to focus on getting all those power-ups down here in Norfair. Since there's a lot of stuff we just don't have, and we need access to desperately. We've killed All the bosses but Ridley, and we have enough power-ups to kill Ridley. I'm pretty sure we just need to play better. If I go down, I should be able to get... Yeah, I have to, like, fall into the slime, and it'll take me down. Anything else? Give me a sec. Someone's bugging me, and I'm just gonna... Nobody cares. Got it. What do you call it? Trace. Thinking about where I want to go and what I want. I think it was... Yeah, I'm thinking we just go deeper. Fuck it. Let's go. Let's do what we were gonna do. If it's a mistake and I have to go somewhere else, so be it. But I'm just gonna sink down here. There's gonna be a lot of these guys to try to kill me, but I should be able to just kind of knock them out of the way. They will chase me. They won't reach me in time. One more room like this. Big deal. They passed me. Want one more. Damn. Cool. Now we're in the subfloors. We need to get past this, and we'll be going into the rest of Norfair. If you look over here, there's a lot in Norfair to do. Most of it's already been done on this side, but we're gonna kind of make our way to this unexplored area. There's also, it looks like Torian. That T stands for Torian, so we're gonna be going through what is essentially the final area of the game, but kind of out of order. We haven't been to the wrecked ship either, I don't think. Or technically, now that I realize it, the place we fought Ridley in, being a W, pretty sure his boss room's in the wrecked ship, yeah. So Ridley's boss room's in the wrecked ship, and when we found the pathway through, yeah, in Brinstar, that pathway that went through to the W stood for the wreck ship. Got it. I just need to make sure of these things, lest I, be confused forevermore. Okay. Got this. The stream is definitely going to take some time, but I'm glad we're doing it, because Super Metroid is one of my favorite games. I have a lot of favorite games. Like, what's your favorite first-person shooter? Unreal Tournament 2004. How do we play more UT2K4? Bot matches, mostly. Good luck getting people together to play it. We're gonna go all the way down to go up and around. Got it. Okay. Down and around. Fishing around. Okay. Back to the Meridia room, which is Norfair. Hit this thing. No. Cannot be hurt with the wave beam. Very good. You missed tribes too. Yeah. You know, all your base or belong to us, that meme, comes from Planet Tribes. That was the website that it originated from. Huh. Interesting. Pause that. Okay. Where are we going? All the way to the top? Next level, yeah. This way. Can use this shaft now. Break the physics, yeah. Everyone loves jetpacks. Yeah, we've already got the Norfair map, so this is good. Kill these things in one hit with the grapple beam. I think this area had Boitoum in it. Still going up. I love this music. Oh. Goodbye, Fantoon, and goodbye, Dragon. What's funny is that once you kill all 4 bosses, it doesn't trigger Torian, because we can access Torian freely. But we have to complete all these objectives to get into Mother Brain's room, which is currently in Brinstar. Going back down. Yeah, people ask, like, are you a speedrunner? And they see me playing a rando version of the game. Like, no. Okay. Straight through here. Detonate up. Oh, that ain't happening. Are we gonna get over there then? Looks like we have to get in through Torian. Like, the backside of Norfair is accessed through Torian. That is horrifying. Yeah, I don't see any other way. So, I mean, I guess we'd get access to the wrecked ship if we killed Ridley. Probably. Meridian doesn't have any other access points. It has an item, which I'm pretty sure is like missiles or something. Fuck it, let's do this then. We're very close to Brinstar. Let's go up to Brinstar and get that Brinstar item. Yeah, we'll go up. I am looking at the time, and I would say in about 10-15 minutes I'd like to take a 5-minute break. But, you know, not yet. I've been streaming for 3 hours, which is not an insignificant amount of time. Yeah. Super Metroid is one of those games that I'm so happy to revisit. Damn. Hate that I have to, like, spend a whole energy tank on those guys, but it is what it is. Let's figure out where we're going. We gotta get to Meridia. And then maybe we'll kill Ridley, because we have more of everything. I feel like it might be possible. Then we get access to the wrecked ship through Ridley's room. Whoops. Oh crap, I just realized. That room is going to have actively attacking, like, orbs of whatever. They're just gonna fly over and try to kill me. Pretty sure. Yeah. That's Ridley's room. We'll go save there before we do anything. There we go. Ah, they aren't that bad. Definitely a pain, but yeah, not as bad as they could be. So save and go over to Meridia and get that one item we need. Save often. You can rewind your save to up to the 2 previous saves before the current one. By, what do you call it? By just double tapping your quick reload button. It's built into the randomizer. You basically get 3 chances. It uses up all 3 of your save files, but every time you save, it just kind of cycles to a different file. But it does that so that you can, like, if you save somewhere after getting a soft block, there's a good chance to just go back to the save before that. Grapple, babe. Yeah. Hey, can I go up there, please? Thank you. Whoop. Would have been awesome just like catapult yourself up, but you know, not happening. Wave beam. Kill the fleas. That's good. Meridia's up top. Just have to make the jump. Yeah, if you don't have the high jump boots, this room is a pain because there's no way up there. Even if you have the high jump boots, you have to kind of time your jumps with the movement of the platforms, and then it's like the natural place to jump is actually the wrong place to jump. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Up and over. This is going to take a moment. Like a one-way door, which is a pain in the ass, but we make the loop, we get the item, go back down, kill Ridley, it'd be fine. Dead bird. Oh no. It didn't occur to me that I had to grapple there. I just thought, oh, I'm just gonna charge on through, which, I mean, if I had a space jump, wouldn't be a problem, but space jump is happening kind of late. I mean, I understand it's like it should happen late, but by randomizer standards, like the space jump could be like your third item. Okay. Let's go. This spot down here, as I understand it, it's a Metroid. I don't care about that. If I can, yeah. Cool, speed boost. We got it. Now I make a turn this way, and the robot that was blocking this path, you notice that like a bunch of stuff is active now, and that robot that was blocking the way is no longer blocking the way. So we do a power bomb. And let's just get through the middle. The middle is the correct path, yes. So, energy tank. Well, 2 extra energy tanks. I think Ridley's as good as dead, but let's double check here, just in case. Nothing here, we're good. Yeah, let's go back now. There we go. Be careful and not hit the spikes, but you know. Okay, we have to go down. We went through a one-way door, so there's kind of stuff in the way. Not that big a deal. These Metroids want to hit me. They don't matter at all. We killed Dragon already. Use the spring ball to get over these creatures. They will attack you if you stand next to them too long, but otherwise they just try to like squish you, which they're not very good at. We lose a whole energy tank or more to those little bugs. And some more of the lava and fire jets because I'm not, you know, not space jumping through. Fortunately, these guys can be a little bit of a pain, but, you know, no problem there. Last guy will hop in. We're good. Power bomb. Deal here. And that gets us out of the loop. But now, we have an extra energy tank from that room we were at, which, you know, will help us out. I'm betting if we kill Ridley, we'll get access to the wrecked ship. I'd like to do that. But there's multiple things I have to do. First things first, we'll go ahead and kill the fleas again for a chance at some energy. Good. then we'll do this. Whoops. What's happening? Yeah. I got stuck in the ground for some reason. Weird. Yeah. Stuck in the ground again. It's very strange. There's just not enough space here to shine spark. I was thinking about doing that. Didn't work. Oh, right. That's better. No! I don't want to die. Okay, good. I thought I was going to get stuck in the loop, but we're fine. We go down from here. There'll be a save point, and more importantly, Ridley's boss room. I hate those fish. I hate them so much. Fish-ish. Okay. Down we go. Anyway. Yeah, those guys do, those orbs do a lot of damage. Be careful about this. We're almost at full health. I think if we just save it here, kill the orb, go in and fight. Well, yeah. Alright. Yeah, we'll just fight the orb here. I assume it'll just show up. Yep, shows up. There we go. And now we'll fight Ridley. It may kill us, but who cares? We saved the game. You know? Hey, Ridley! Okay. So, what we do is we put a power bomb on the roof, and to escape the power bomb, he comes down and gets hit with a bunch of super missiles. And then we kind of get grabbed, apparently. Get grabbed. No, we put a power bomb up top, and then just kind of hit him with missiles because he's kind of stuck there. You know? And so he will definitely. Oops! Come on! Ow! It hurts. I wish I wasn't getting hit the way I did. Okay. So, same deal. Hit him with some more super missiles. Then dive up. Yeah, wall jump up here. Throw a power bomb. And then hopefully hit him with more supers. Yes. Super Metroid. The titular Super Metroid we will meet later. Okay, we are now out of power bombs. We can, sorry, super missiles. Fuck. I'm trying to do that. There we go. Regular missiles now. Okay. Stop it. Damn. It's kicking my ass already. I'm having trouble, like, wall jumping off of this. It's unfortunate, but for... here we go. Oh, we killed him with a power bomb. That's funny. He's dead. We got him. Ridley's dead. Okay. So if we check our checklist here, you can see we've killed all 4 bosses, which means one of the 4 gates to Mother Brain is open. Noting that the mini-boss category, Metroid category, and Chozo category need to get cleared as well. I don't know why Gold Chorizo doesn't count as a Chozo. That feels a little odd. But either way, we are basically good to go. I'm going to go save it first. I feel like that's important, considering we've killed all 4 main bosses, outside of Mother Brain, of course. It's funny, Mother Brain's chamber is, like, right over there. I'll show it off in a second. Hold on. So we saved there. And now that we've saved, I will go to Mother Brain's chamber just to show you. Like, there's normally 4 gates to Mother Brain's chamber. But if you look over here, one of the gates will be open. Oh, apparently not. Okay, I give up. So apparently all 4 gates just kind of open at the same time when you meet the criteria. I thought, like, one of the gates would open when you met one, but I don't know. So we're in the wreck ship now. Let's use that top door. We can. Looks like we're gonna have to, like, use a wall jump. Yeah, there we go. Cool. So we've got access to... Oh, crap, that's a Metroid room. I could tell already that's a Metroid room. We cannot hurt Metroids without the ice beam. I'm not sure how we're going to get the ice beam. This is a little concerning. I'm going to go ahead and check the other types. Okay, so we've explored Meridia completely. There's no chance of the ice beam being there. Criteria has some options up top. Like, there's definitely... I don't know about getting to this middle room. It's concerning, because it looks like it's a Metroid room. And, well, I just don't know how else to do this. Like, let me see. I'm thinking about this, because... Alright. Yeah. A room that size has got to be... Because, let's compare the room. If we look over here, go to the wreck ship. Yeah, it's the same size as the Metroid room. Like, the one that I thought was a Metroid room. They're exactly the same size, so they're Metroid rooms. Oof. Thinking about this, because it's, like, chaotic as hell. Trying to figure out what I would do then. I guess, based on all of this... Am I even allowed out of the Metroid room? Like, if I enter the Metroid room, can I get... You know what? Screw it. We saved it after we killed Ridley. So we're gonna try to, like, run through the Metroid room and probably die a horrible death in the process. But I want to see if we can just, like, get through it. So here we go. Oh boy, oh boy. Hey, we can run through the Metroid room. That's nice. So we know we can pass through Metroid rooms now. I'm just not entirely sure about these, you know, fire blocks. Like, I don't like any of this. I feel like I'm at low health. I'm gonna die. This version of the wreck ship is... This is obviously a Norfair room. That is also the wreck ship. There's... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I recognize this. Where does it go? Okay. Yeah, yeah. This is good. Energy recharge. Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. I was scared there for a second. Thought we were, like, low on resources or whatever. But no. This is the spring ball room. I'm gonna go for it. I already have the spring ball, so it should be fine. What do we get? Missiles. Could have used those for Ridley, but, you know, didn't need it. It's kind of funny to me that I killed Ridley with a power bomb. I use the power bomb to manipulate Ridley's AI, get him to go up or down, however I want. He will always move to avoid the power bomb. And I didn't realize that I was actually going to do enough damage to kill him. It never occurred to me. The last time I fought Ridley, outside of the randomizer, was in the Japanese hard mode, where it took me like 2 hours to successfully kill him because he was just that tough. But, power bomb here. Big room. Oh. I recognize this place. That tube. This is a Brinstar room. There should be a path up here. Like, yeah, up on the wall. I like do a jump and then roll. Yeah. Power bomb. Okay. That's good. Everything in here should just be easy. Didn't do a whole lot of damage to me. Yep. Should do... All things considered, if we go back, we can actually farm these guys. They come out of the tube. When they do, they drop good stuff. Yeah. Not quite what I was expecting, but hey. Point is, that we can resupply here using this enemy. Yeah, if I can get more supers, that would be nice. Super missiles. I mean, I'm almost capped on regular missiles at this point, so I should probably not complain about it too much. But yeah, I have to get in the way, and then once I get in the way, it spawns one of those bastards. Good. Hopefully we can, you know, get more supers. They just drop one super at a time. Yeah, they drop one super at a time. This is miserable, considering I have like 35 to farm. And sometimes they don't drop anything. Fair enough. Okay, 17 supers should be fine. Let's go. This is the dark room. When you shoot the eyes, or you kill one of those eyes anyway, like by touching them, then it'll get a little bit darker. So, you know, if you want to actually navigate the room, it's good not to do that. Oops. Go up here. Power bomb room. Oh, there's a shaft there. Pretty sure we can go all the way up in that. Doesn't matter. This is a room where the lava rises. Very, very slowly. Power bomb. Yeah. We don't have to worry. In fact, this type of lava won't hurt us because we have the Vara and gravity suit combined. In fact, that's the save point is a little not great. But yeah, we don't have to worry about this. See, the area is full of lava, and that would be bad. Maybe even a soft block for us if we didn't have the Varia gravity suit combo. Okay, going up. I know we can get up there, but each one of these guys requires a super to kill, or we kind of just pass them. Yeah. Damn it. See. I'm trying. Excellent. We passed him. Neat. Let's go up. Okay. Next. This way. We're very close to the wreck ship's map room. Damn it. Yeah, I can use these guys to completely replenish my arsenal. These are much more convenient than those bugs earlier. You can see just how effective they are. What you do is use the grappling beam. And so the grapple beam allows you to not only kill them in one hit, but also loot their stuff at a distance. You don't have to move. You can just stand here and receive loot. And that's how we will resupply to the current level that we're at. So, yes. This is it. Yeah. We did goblin cleanup. What do you call it? The other day, and it was a lot of fun. Or you play as a goblin maid. But then I decided I wanted to play Super Metroid, so we're playing Super Metroid. Anyway, let's go. Oh, it's another Metroid room. Great. Thank God I can just leave. Wreck ship map! Yes. Okay. Looks like we're only missing one item. That's it. It's close to the beginning, too. Pretty impressive. We gotta get out of this Metroid room, or we're gonna die. We do not have the frost beam. So, if we get grappled by the Metroid, we have to immediately just leave. There we go. Cool. We are safe. Bye. No, the fish is immune to lightning in the water. Makes sense. Down we go. Okay. Let's gonna drop down and get hit, I get hit. Doesn't matter. I have enough health where I don't care. But yeah, we gotta just keep going this way. Okay. I don't care. There's a, what do you call it? Doesn't matter. Moving on. Imagine not having the wave beam here and getting stuck forever. I actually did get soft locked in an area earlier, and I had to reset back to the previous save. This is it. It's up top. Good. Wall jumps. Okay. We have to convince these robots to fall down the hole. Once they do, once the robots fall in the hole, we can proceed. The amount of damage we're taking is insignificant. We have the Varia suit and gravity suit. So it's not that big a deal. Okay, energy tank. That was worth it. We only really have mini bosses to kill. We've killed Kraid, Phantoon, Dragon, Ridley, and Crocomire. So we're gonna have to find the others pretty soon. I've actually found Gold Treezo earlier. It was a real pain in the ass. I had to sneakily take its treasure without fighting it. We're leaving the wreck ship now. We have everything. Really funny how the wreck ship has basically nothing by comparison. Like, it has 2 Metroid rooms and Ridley. But, we connect back to Brinstar. And from there, we're probably going to have to go down into Norfair. Yeah, it looks like everything's in Norfair. You know what? Let's check criteria a bit more. I think since we can run through the Metroid rooms, it's confirmed. I think we should try to go through those Metroid rooms up there and just kind of wing it. We're strong enough that we don't have to worry about instantly dying to the Metroids. It's not like the beginning of the game. If you find a Metroid room at the beginning of the game, your chances of getting through it are not great. But in this case, I mean, look at how fast it's draining my health. And that's with, like, my 2 suits. So, that said, we're good. We're safe. We're out. Okay, let's go to that save room. We never have... that's a lie. I was like, we never have to go to the wreck ship again. No. Once we get the ice beam, we have to come back and kill all the Metroids. That's one of our objectives. Metroid rooms 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. So to get back to criteria from Brinstar, we have to go down to the left. Yeah. Good. Do it. Double check. Yeah, 1 down through the pipe and hard to the left. Hard to the left. Yes. Don't want to fall down. If we fall down, it's a soft lock. Okay. Here we blast through all those guys. No problem. And we should head straight across this whole, like, gap. And then up and around. Should be fine. Oops. I say to myself as these bastards. Okay. Rain. Give me your energy, thank you. Oops. Almost done. Just regenerating real quick. Using these guys as... yes. Got it. We're full. Grapple beam. Since the grapple beam isn't even necessary here. Really isn't. We could just go with the bottom. We don't have to, but, you know. It is what it... Oh, and we go to the bottom. Ah. It's fine. We're done. Rocks. In. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Ow. Up and over. Rocks. Yes. No problem. I wasted some missiles, which is A-okay. Enemies will drop them. There will be more missiles, guaranteed. Okay. This area, outside the wrecked ship, is exactly where we need to go. Through here. Once we go through here, we will get stuck. There is no way back. So, we better be confident in our going through the Metroid rooms. Fuck it. Whenever I see those crabs, I need to remember that the crabs, despite having a ton of health, die in one hit to the grappling beam. So, it's, you know, easier to kill them than it would be otherwise. Okay. Are you a fan of the horror genre? Yeah. I mean, I like Dead Space a lot, but, Resident Evil, I was a fan of the earlier games. Like, Resident Evil 1 through 6. And Resident Evil 6 is a terrible game that I love to death. But, it's one of those cases of, explaining why I love Resident Evil 6 as much as I do is difficult. I see. This is where I killed Kraid. Very close. Let me check the ground here. Nah, nothing I have to worry about. Okay. But yeah. Classic Resident Evil is something I enjoyed. Okay. Missiles. Don't need it. Oh. We went too high. There should be a passage through here that leads to the wreck. I see it. I see the passage. There we go. This leads to the Metroid room. We have to desperately get through here. It's gonna be... Oh, getting hit already. Yeah. This should do it. Got it. We escaped. Now we can go get stuff. Should be power bombs. At some point, the number of power bombs you get is excessive, and you'll never actually put them to use in practical combat. It's really funny. I don't really need these items. I'm picking them up because I can. There we go. Gotta go up. Okay. There is an important item down there, which we will get later. So there are other items we need to get first. When we commit to getting that other important item, we will be stuck. There will be no way for us to get back. It's a commitment. So let's go grab the other items first. They are probably less important, like health tanks or missile tanks. But it's always good to have as much as possible. Energy tank. There we go. That's fine. Moving on. Going down and through. Super missile door. Perfect. Okay. This is a mini boss. Not a real boss, but like you shoot its babies like turn to, like, they go in their shell, and then the big boss, I'm standing on the big boss right now, like, the game is glitching. Yeah, but I stand on top of this boss. The boss, like, rises up. Kind of weird. You try Chrono Trigger, put it down like 2 hours later. Yeah, I understand. Oops. Not every game is for everybody. Let's go. That is a reserve tank. Okay, we need to go get the reserve tank. It's great you got sucked right in. Oh, neat. Here we go. Here we go. Got it. Neat. Almost. Damn it. Perfect. That's the item. Okay, 3 reserve tanks. We are done here. Let's go get that last item. That last item is probably a real power-up. Not just one of the... Oh, wait. There's one more first. There should be like a missile tank or something up here at the top. It should be one of those little birds, little platformy dudes. Here somewhere. There it is. I see it. Should be up top. Wants us to go over and say hello. Yeah. Can I grapple to it? Let me see if I can grapple to these guys. I wonder how much effort it would take to get to that thing. Yeah, that creature right there. I see it. Right, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do a shine spark up there. Almost did it. Okay, I need to shine spark up to that one spot. So close. Good, so far. I see it. Makes me wonder exactly what it's going to take to get up there. See where the enemy is. Okay. It's 2, and I have to wait for this one to come into place. Good. Do that. And this will turn back around, and then I'll see it. It'll just be approaching me. I see the end of it. Yeah, it's right there. Okay. Joanna Silk Song, Hollow Knight. Jeez. There it is. That's the one. I just need to... I see where it ends. Okay. I just need to ride this over to where the power-up is. That's it. That's all I need to do. Could be one of these. Oh, come on. Fuck. It should have been right there. And yet, it wasn't. Let me do this. Come on, let me land. No. Almost. So at least I know now that, like, the tall one... Oops. Damn. I don't know what's happening anymore. Should end up, like, up here. On one of these little platforms. Where I'm going crazy. It's just a missile tank. I can ignore it. I say to myself, knowing that I cannot ignore it. I found it. I found the missile tank. Okay. It does require the top one then. Fair enough. So what I need to do is go up to the top. No, not there. Figure out where it's hiding. You can see those two just barely moving away. Well, they're in sync. They were in sync, past tense. So I have to wait for this thing to reach the other one. And I need to jump up to it. Tom Clancy is dead. Tom Clancy is dead. They're using his name. I wonder if that goes to his estate, or if it was like a one-time, like, license that they're just exploiting forever. I'm curious about it. Like, you know, I don't know anything about... I know about Tom Clancy, I know about his books, but Like the video game tie-ins where people call things Tom Clancy's whatever. It's kind of interesting, and I'm curious about how it works. Okay, this should be, if I put, yeah, so that's a super missile block. Do that. And then we need to jump up, and that is a spazer. No question. Cool. Oops. So yeah, now my wave beam is a spazer wave beam. That's really cool and neat, and I'm getting out of here. So, criteria has more to it, but it's like at the bottom, and I don't know what's going on with that. It feels kind of odd, to be honest. Let me pop open the thing really quick. Oh, okay. I'm wondering. Questions and wonderings. Contemplating all of this. Because, jeez. I guess I need to go back down. Like, I feel like I need to be in Norfair, but I don't know how to get past that door in Norfair. Let me switch to Norfair. Yeah, right over here in the middle is this door that seems to be like a missile door, but it's like one way, and I'm confused about that. Alright, you know what? Let's go check out the area around that door. See if we can't find a way through it. Because I feel like the entire game is pointing me that way. Like, I did the wrecked ship. I did it completely. Like, I can't imagine it. You know, let's go over here to my ship really quick first. Get all the energy. I think I can fill my reserve tank this way. Yes? Yes. Good. Cool. We went to our ship. We saved. And more importantly, Shine Spark. That is an incorrect Shine Spark. Need to hold the right bumper. There we go. That's better. That is a correct Shine Spark. Now we can go. Same deal as what we were doing before. Run to the very end. Then just, yeah. High jump boots, don't care. All that very careful planning we were doing earlier just doesn't matter. The spazer beam and the wave beam are functional together, which is nice. I seem to remember that the plasma beam is exclusive with the spazer or something like that. Like they are, like you can't do both. Pick one. And obviously the plasma beam is superior. I think that's the strongest beam in the game. Okay, we're going down to Norfair. Whoops. Destroy the crab. Receive its health. Remember the lore of the Doom Slayer? They're just like, he regenerates his health using the monsters, the demons of hell. I thought, wow, that's pretty silly. Okay, we're going to Norfair next. I think this is Norfair. If it isn't, so be it. There's the Chozo statue we had there. Those pesky demons, yes. I've never played Doom the Dark Ages, and, you know, it's gonna be a while. My earbuds are telling me that after, like, 5 hours of gameplay, they are ready to give up. It's a shame. Ah, well. Tis what it is. Let me see here. Okay. We put them in their little, little case where they charge up. Oh, wow. For whatever reason, Goblin cleanup is still going. There we go. But yeah, just go in their little charging case. In the meantime, earbuds, no more cat earmuffs. Well, that's just it. They've been charging this whole time. Let me see here. Okay. Blue tooth. Okay. We're just going to pair up the cat ears via Bluetooth. That should do it. And then in moments, we should have audio. I think. Huh. Well, this is definitely concerning. Let me go over to sound. Messing with it. Hold on. Okay, playback. And there. Seems like this doesn't understand changing audio devices. So what we're going to do is we're going to save the state here. We have saved it. And then I'm going to try one thing really quick. It should be what? Go back here. It's not music. It should be settings, audio, and then it'd be like output and X audio. Huh. That's not it. Device. There we go. And you can see all these different things. But in this case, it would be like the Arctis headphones would be EP. These are what we were using before. Those right there, the stereo. Oh, very, very strange. Let's try this. Gonna see if it works. Ha. Well, it worked there, but not here. So, I guess the only solution for me is to give up. We're going back to settings. That's interesting. Interesting stuff. Audio. Let's see. Output. And then, yeah. It's kind of cool, but also... There it is. I found the real ones. Huzzah! This'll work. No? No? Apparently not. So, I saved it. I'm quitting. Saving and quitting. Okay. We're restarting it now. Kind of irritating, but 'tis what it is. So... You see, this is why it really sucks to change audio devices in games, because, you know... Okay. Almost all Bethesda games are exactly the same, by the way. Like, oh, you changed your audio device, time to restart the game. Like, damn it. Okay. With any luck. The audio is working for you, but I don't hear anything, which is extra concerning. Yeah. Why do I hear nothing? I'm going to switch back to the sounds. Yeah. I can see that it's sending it to the stream, but it's not sending it to me, personally. Which is bizarre. What if the cat ears are dead? I don't think so. I think they're just, like, whatever sound device manager. Oh, the sound device manager is not responding. This is super exciting. To think I decided to play this in Windows. And Windows is the culprit. Windows hates audio devices, apparently, is the answer. Yeah, in fact, my Open Broadcaster isn't responding either. That's super exciting. Okay. Yeah, I can see my webcam, like, in real time, but, like, the audio device part of OBS just isn't functioning. That, yeah. Mm-hmm. Let me try something. So if I hit that, this is what it looks like. It's incredible. Yeah. It's like it's all other than my webcam, it's all frozen. I can't even do anything with it. The interface is borked. Yeah. Windows just wrecked everything. It's all dead forever. Okay, I'll turn off this audio device completely. Then I will go to... Okay. So, enabling the cat ears crashes and disables the Windows audio service. When I disconnect the cat ears, the Windows audio service resumes. Windows will have to be rebooted. There's no question about that. But for now, we shall go. McAfee, cat ear, something like that. I've got a Steel Series headphones, which are probably technically better, and I'll be using those. But we'll have to fix this. There's wow, Windows is all I got to say about this. I can hear it now. Okay. Give me a sec. I'm gonna go to states. I know you don't see anything. It's fine. Save states, load. Okay, we're back where we were. Let me re-enable the BAM. BAM. Oh. There we go. We got it. Okay, cool. Let me do a thing. Okay. There we go. Okay. Everything is as it should be, right? Hold on. I just realized that these headphones were on my, that they were on my hair, and it was like, this is a pain in the ass. No matter what I do, it's a pain in the ass. Okay, there we go. There, everything is fine. Yeah. So, let's continue into Norfair. Okay. Blow that up. What are we doing? We gotta go all the way down to the bottom of Norfair. Got it. Whoop. Cool. Down we go. Audio snafus. Did notice the new emoticons? Yes. For the past, hold on. For the past, like, 2 months, my, here, let me pull this up. Okay. I'm trying to get a proper... There we go, we got it. Okay, cool. So, I'm gonna go to MS Paint because I don't have a proper setup for this. LOL. Okay. So for the past, like, 2 months, my Discord has more or less looked like this, right? And so I've had this I have access to, hundreds of custom emoticons. But for the past, like, 2 months, I've had my Discord status as just Monica Shrug. This particular emoticon speaks to me personally. And so I added it to both YouTube and Twitch. It's also on Discord. I added it to all 3. Okay? But, yeah, that's it. That's the story. And while I did, I added 2 others, 3 others. I added a Septim as well, Septim coin. But then I added Hat Kid Smug and Megumin Smug, which are both, you know, important. Gotta sprint. Cool. We've made it down into Norfair. Let's figure out where we're going next. Would you spare a septum? Spare a coin? Still can't hurt these guys, though. These guys, the red pirates can only be hurt by the plasma beam. And nothing else. They also shoot really strong lasers compared to the others. Oh well. Let's go. Spare a coin for the infirm. Okay. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Still the best song in Metroid, in my opinion. Metroid's got good music, but Lower Norfair is really good. Good. Okay, so we can one-shot these with our beam now. We don't have to rely on the laser. Okay. So, I'm supposed to go over here. And if we do, we can see this requires precise. Like, you can either go around, which you're supposed to do, or you can abuse, like, pixel-perfect timing in order to get, like, in order to shoot the super missile on the other side of the barricade, which I can't do. I'm just not good at it, and I'm not going to bother. But speedrunners would just break through that door, no problem. In any case, what we're doing is checking out the other side. We're going to be going back through here. I love that music. As I understand this, this is gold chorizo. I'm gonna make a save here because there's a good chance we're gonna die. Let's give it a try anyway. Fuck it. Hey, gold chorizo, how you doing? He catches one missile out of every few, which is irritating because I don't have a way to replenish these. Not a good way, anyway. He is killing me with my own super missiles. This is a problem. Oh, we killed him. Apparently we had enough. This is fine. I didn't think we were going to beat him. Pretty sure he was going to kick our ass, but, you know. Maybe I just have that much health plus the suits. I don't know. I don't know what, enabled this victory, but I'm going to take it as soon as I can, like, get up here. Yeah. I need to get up there. There's an item there. I know it. I know it, my heart of hearts. My soul of souls. Okay. Power bomb. Hell yeah, that's what was needed. Okay, cool. I'll take your missiles. Neat. This means we have unlocked the rest of Norfair. I mean, I killed Ridley. Of course I killed the chorizo. Unless we were running, like, hard mode. I keep judging this game based on hard mode. It's like, no, it's a lot easier than you remember. Okay. So, places to go, things to do. There's quite a few power-ups down here, and they all look very important. We're going for the lower one first. Gonna need some power bombs, but it's fine. There's quite a few chambers here. If you look at this, we can use the grapple beam to, like, leech items off of this. And we don't have to go anywhere. We just have to keep firing the grappling beam. It's not the most efficient way to farm items, but if you feel like you may need a missile or some health, oh, this is a good way to get it. Oops. And away we go. Oh. Hell, the most powerful beam in the game. What are you doing here? Okay. I think it disables Spazer, but hey. We don't need the damage boost from the Spazer when we have the plasma beam. Okay, if we go down there, that's a guaranteed power bomb. I'd rather go up and get whatever other power-up there is. Oh, what the hell. We're going down. Fuck it. What do you got for me? Oh. Not a power bomb, it's a super missile. I'll gladly take the super missile. Okay, we gotta use a power bomb here. I know this is a power bomb block. And let's see what we have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, golden pirates. How lovely. They require super missiles. That's great. This is kind of a problem. That's a lot of golden pirates. Getting back up is going to be fun. Now we know this is an item room. Fuck. So much for that. I've been in this room before without any water. Okay. Let's disable... By the way, this is one of the best features of Super Metroid. If you've ever played the SNES, the unofficial SNES port of the original Metroid, it will include this power. But, yeah, it's kind of funny. We can disable certain abilities, like the high jump boots. Bam, they're off. So, because the high jump boots are off, we can simply jump like that, and then get that missile. Okay, I'd like to scan this area just in case, make sure there isn't anything else we missed. There is nothing else we missed. Good. And we just head on back. Whoops. Then, re-enable those high jump boots because they are super useful. And now we gotta get out of here without dying to, the golden pirates. Yeah. Killed one. Killed two. I am out of super missiles. They are vulnerable to regular missiles. It just takes a lot. Okay, let's try again. Good news. We are not yet dead. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. We need to use a power bomb up at the top of the shaft. Then, we need to jump back up there and somehow get up through the middle. Somehow. I like that I can stand on that enemy and not die. Okay. Try this again. It'd be lovely if we had the space jump. Honestly, this area probably requires the space jump and I'm just being stupid. But let's assume for a second that we can, like, pixel perfect get up there. I'd like that. I really would. Damn. I swear I'm not holding the direction long enough. We're so close. Almost. Makes me wonder if it'd be possible without the high jump boots. I mean, infinite bomb jumps would probably do it, but I'm gonna be honest, I'm freaking out here because I don't want to have to come all the way back to my last save point, which could be anywhere. It could be before, like, any of this. Admittedly, I did save, like, I did a save state before the gold chorizo, but oh my god. If I had, like, an infinite bomb jump macro or something, like I'd use it. Oh no. I don't know, I feel like I should be able to make it. Oh, I had it just for a second. Yeah, just for a second I was on the wall. And then I didn't hit the button in time. Okay. Oof. Trying again. Okay. Oh, 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 oh. So close, yet so far. How low do I have to be to, like, get up there, I wonder? Like, it's weird because... Almost. So close. Okay. Oh, that was basically it, and then not quite. Oh, I saw the animation for it. Practicing video games. Well, at least I have good music to listen to while I'm doing this. I might just give up. Gonna try a reload in a second. But, hold on. Okay. Well, that was something. Not sure how I accomplished that, but... Nah, we're just gonna reset. Ah, yeah, fuck that. We gotta beat Gold Chorizo again. Yep, we gotta beat Gold Chorizo again. Let's do it! I swear. Those soft locks, though. That soft locks are part of the rando. But, oof, is all I gotta say. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna choose to believe. Stand up, Chorizo. So it starts golden, and then it loses its golden color as it takes damage until it's like a normal Chorizo. And then dies. Yeah. Okay, cool. We just had the resources we needed to kill it, you know? So I'm not too concerned about that. But yeah. Well, at least I've been practicing my wall jumps. Okay. We're gonna do another save here. We got it. Hello, hello. We've been streaming for 4 hours. Gonna go ahead and get that plasma beam. We know where it is now. Having to had reload. Oh boy, that was a pain, but no big deal. We're gonna immediately go down and grab it. Plasma beam, most powerful beam in the game. We got it. Hell yeah. Okay, let's go get those super missiles and then come back up. Good. Then we'll go up and find out whatever that next power-up is. If we can get the space jump, then that whole situation we just ran into where we had to reload won't be a problem anymore. Because the space jump... Well, I don't really know. We might end up getting the ice beam. Ice beam will be good. I am up for basically any major power-ups at this point. Okay. Let's do a power bomb here. And we'll see whatever this is. This is frost beam. These enemies here. You're supposed to freeze them. I mean, it's fine. Just kinda... one way. There's no going back from this. Making that safe state here because having to reload all the way back at the ship just because. Not pleased with that idea. Let's see what we got here. That is the screw attack. Screw attack is a good attack. Now whenever I do a somersault, it's guaranteed to kill enemies. Not all enemies, but most enemies. These enemies. Little Metroids. They aren't called Metroids, they're called something else. It doesn't matter. Let's go down. So where the hell am I in Norfair? I am like way down here. This is a problem, because this is not the space jump, meaning that if I get stuck all the way down there, I'm not gonna get back. This might be another way to get stuck in the same place. At least these pirates don't stand a chance. These are regular green pirates. Give me all my missiles, thank you. Good. All my super missiles are back. I do hope I can find a way back up, though. That is concerning. What do we get? Ah, energy tank. Fair enough. Energy tank and more missiles. Pretty sure we have enough missiles to kill Mother Brain right now. Though I don't know about Phase 2. Phase 2, I could stand to use something like the charge beam. Wouldn't the charge beam be a great thing to have? Hee hee ho ho. Ice beam and the charge beam. Those would be great. We gotta go up. At least these guys, we can do that. Boom. Alright, is this the room with the golden pot? Yeah. I have to go down. This is the room with the golden pirates. We can't go. If we go further down, we get stuck. But we managed to get through that room without getting soft locked. This is good. It is a power bomb block. And that's it. We managed to get out of Norfair. I mean, we got spectacular items. There's not the ice beam or the space jump, which are the two ones I really needed. I'm gonna look around, and none of these really tell me that this is it. Let me see. We've cleared the wreck ship except for the Metroids. We've cleared Meridia entirely. We have cleared Criteria except for the Metroids. Those are not like big power-ups. Brinstar, we haven't gotten to the map room yet, so there's potential for more Brinstar that is yet to be discovered. And it looks like we haven't been to Torian yet. It looks like the game is telling us to go to Torian right now. I'm gonna save the game and go up. Like, I think getting a solid save. No, not this way. I'm going to go save the game before I accidentally get stuck somewhere. Yeah. Save station is at the top. Cool. Requires a little navigating. Gotta kill two of the little birds here. No? We aren't there yet. We're not at the top. There you go. Two hoppers. One hopper there, one hopper here. Then a pipe where the enemies come at me. It's gone. Save point, thank God. Okay. That's important. Now let's figure out what we're doing next. If I go up, it's Torian and nothing else. Whereas, actually, there's a chance that I can go down. Let's find out. That's quicksand. Let's go. Take me down. Take me down. Energy tank. I'll take it. Hell yeah. We're just missing one energy tank, and then we're done. Missiles, on the other hand, there's plenty more to be had. Yeah, I knew there'd be more missiles to be had. I don't think I can get up there well. Yeah, I'm looking at the section. Let's go back this way then. Need to make a good hop, as opposed to a bad hop. There we go. Can we get it without getting crushed by boulders? Of course we get crushed by boulders. There we go. Missiles. Excellent. Okay, from here, there should be another missile over to the side. We're missing one missile tank, probably. It's no big deal. We gotta go down. Have to, like, go over to the point at which it actually, like, would take me down. I guess it's not this way, it's the other side. It's gotta be, like, right on the edge, then. Cool. Those creatures again. This time with the plasma beam, we kill them instantly. That's great. It's another Dragon spawn room. They're all dead, though. Love that this one's in Torian and... sorry, not Torian, Oh. Really? Fair enough. If I go that way, down it'll take me back. I need to go up. Can I go up? No. This'll work. Powerbomb it. This is a Metroid room. Guaranteed there are Metroids hiding in the bottom. I'm gonna ignore it, grab that. Missile. I'm gonna try to identify the area really quick. Just do a quick scan, maybe. Nothing here, it's fine. Okay. From here, we know the Metroids are at the bottom and they want to kill me. We also know that there's nothing to be gained by going in those bottom rooms, so we should go this way instead. Now we just sprint through. Yes, perfect. And what we'll do now is we'll head hard right, save the game, then head up and get that, get one more missile on our way to Torian. Yeah, we'll do that. Damn it. It's driving me crazy. There we go. Okay. We got it, hell yeah. Okay. Yep. All the way up, I guess. All the way up. Yeah. Going to the save point. It's nice that we have basically all the health nodes in the game now. We're missing one health tank and one reserve tank. And that's it. Otherwise, we have everything. Kill this thing for energy. Thanks for the energy. I'm just gonna get one power bomb off them and then call it a day. No, don't care. I'm out. Oh, good. That thing. Fuck. I forgot that those things can, like, pull you down. Okay. We are officially... Gotta get to the top of this. There'll be a missile tank to the left. And when we get that missile tank... Oh, jeez. Gotta go back up. Jump over there. As I was gonna say, once we get to the... Okay, the power bomb. Those are the big guys. I have the plasma beam, so it's no big deal, yeah. Alright. Grab the missiles. Then we go to Torian. can't get everything. On. We're good. I'm gonna say. Torian will be right over here. Haven't encountered the Super Metroid room yet, so it's gonna be interesting. There's a very good chance that the Super Metroid room is going to be, like, in Torian. Which is ironic. You know, that's the place it's supposed to be. Here we go. Torian! Such a lovely place. Okay. Ready to begin your sleep plans? See you later. Yeah, these things are killable now that we have the plasma beam. They're also killable now that we have the screw attack. I believe this room design is not going to allow us through. Like, the entrance will be, like, up here. And then, yeah. So, the target block is... maybe, yeah. It's like a crumble block only. You can only enter this area from on top. Damn it. Fine. This one should be power bombable. If I know this layout, this looks like a Brinstar, or sorry, this looks like a Norfair room. And so if I know this particular room layout, I should be able to go down here. And there should be an item on the side. Oh, okay. Fair enough. We no longer need to do platforming. We are freed from platforming. We can now jump an infinite number of times, provided our timing on the jumps is accurate. So, we can go anywhere, basically. I'm going for the map room. There it is. Let's get that Torian map. Okay, there are... looks like 2 more special powers up there. There's also, looks like a Metroid room. And Spore Spawn. I know Spore Spawn's spot. So we can kill Spore Spawn easily at this point. We have way too much health, way too many missiles. This is not a victory lap per se, but it's definitely going to be easier. Yeah, we've already taken down Kraid, Fantoon, Dragon, Ridley, Crocomire, and Gold Chorizo. So we got Spore Spawn, Boituum, all 4 Metroid rooms, and the Bomb Chorizo to kill. We don't know exactly where those things are, but we'll find them in the fullness of time. We must purge everything. Here. Oops. What do you mean we stand on spikes? It hurts. Okay. Down here. So my item is up there. That looks like a charge beam. We gotta go grab that. Let me see. Going to this side first. Charge beam won't help me do anything that I can't do over here. Pretty sure this is the path to Ridley in the vanilla game. Yes, it is, because that's an eyeball door. I'll take those missiles, thank you. That's a lie. That's a lie. The map says it's a circle. Missiles are a dot. Meaning... reserve tank, the last one. That's right. One more energy tank in the game somewhere. But we don't know where. Double checking to see if there isn't anything else. Okay. We're good. Pin reserve tank. Love it. Whoops. Much for that. Yeah, reserve tanks are nice. Typically, you want to disable them. You turn them off auto when you fight Mother Brain. And then pop them after Mother Brain has drained you. Okay. Go. Nisha gets the charge beam. Ice beam, never mind. We can now kill the Metroid rooms scattered around the planet. Cool. It's still the plasma beam. It's still the wave beam. So it's still super strong and still passes through things. But in addition, a little extra. As you can see, things freeze and then they die. So arguably the ice beam adds an extra hit. But it's totally worth it. That's a power bomb. Yeah, it looks like Spore Spawn. Looks like Spore Spawn and Bomb Chorizo. Possibly. The top of Torian has multiple X rooms, which indicates some sort of boss or encounter. Don't know for sure. Okay. Let's go. This can just drop us down. Yep. Yeah, once you get the screw attack and the space jump lets you jump infinitely. And the screw attack lets you kill enemies mid-somersault. So you combine the two to just be, you know, unstoppable. Going up. We go hard left to save the game, since we have progressed so much. Interesting. Is this wrecked ship? No. This is Mother Brain's room. The Mother Brain escape chamber. I recognize it. Go for the save. Good. This is long enough that we should be able to horizontally boost. No, guess not. Oh well. See the pirates clinging to the walls. These aren't bombable, are they? Oh. Interesting. I'm gonna go check it out. This is Spore Spawn, guaranteed. I'm going in. Ding, dun, dun, dun. Wait. Whoops. Not bad. Ding, dun, dun, dun. How ya doing, Spore Spawn? I'm here to say hello to you. Open that mouth. Whoa, whoa. Whoop. Okay. The door closes once it takes damage, indicating you are trapped with it. Fine, though. Whoa, whoa. Okay. You see, the screw attack means they don't really have to be afraid. No big deal. Fuck. Mm-hmm. Come on. We got it. Okay, so that's the encounter zone complete. There's another vertical encounter zone, it looks like. It may be Metroids, but I should be able to freeze them. I'm gonna say, hold on. Do. I'm typing something real quick. Do. Still finishing typing, then we'll be back. There we go. Okay. Wait, what was that? I froze something. Froze multiple somethings. This should be, what, a restorer room? Energy restorer room. Force Bond couldn't even hurt me because I was, you know. There you go. Yep. Okay. It is a Metroid room. Damn. Let me hit one thing. I was talking about Secret Agent Wizard Boy and the International Crime Syndicate. It's really good. Let me see here. Yep. Okay. Oh shit. Metroid! Oh no! The Metroid's gonna kill me. Like, I get detached from it and then it just does that. Boom. Okay, we killed it. There's another Metroid coming. Freeze it. Boom. That's right. Did we clear that Metroid room? Metroid room 4 has been cleared. Excellent. Alright. I think Bomb Chorizo is next. I'm assuming that's what that single room encounter is. We shall see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bomb Chorizo can be killed with a beam. In case you run out of missiles. Damn, there's spikes leading to it. Okay, here we go. That's what I thought. Bomb Chorizo. The titular Super Metroid is at the end of the game. Yeah. It's not the final boss. It helps you fight the final boss. Give me a second here. Pouring drink. Good, good. Now, we're gonna get our super missile ready. This thing is meant to be killed with your normal pea shooter beam at the beginning of the game, so the super missile is overkill. See? There we go. Wait, what? Ow! Okay. Here we go, here we go. There we go. Da-da. There. Which side is this? So we've dealt with the Metroid room, Spore Spawn, and Bomb Chorizo. If we check the objectives, Watwoom and 3 more Metroid rooms. And then we are quote-unquote done. I would like to get the Charge Beam if possible, but the Frost Beam is the only thing I needed to complete the game after the space jump. So we go down here. Yeah, looks like we can kill those crabs in 2 hits now. 2 hits, kid. 2 hits. Oh, damn. What was that? Take me down. There'll be an item at the end. Just like a regular missile. Yep. Okay. Here we go. That was it. Further down. I see 1 power-up we don't have, actually. I'm gonna go get it. Pretty sure that is the Charge Beam. I can't imagine there's any other power-ups I forgot about, so we'll just go over there and claim it. Forgot with this crab room. Oh well. That's it, the Charge Beam. Cool. Now we can do charge shots. Charge shots count as missiles in terms of damaging bosses. It may take quite some time to kill a boss with charge shots, but it is completely possible to run out of missiles and still prevail with only charge shots. I'm gonna go up and over because I want to get a few more missiles. We don't really need to get the missiles. Like, we could just complete the game as it is. But, power bomb. Okay. Double check it. Yeah. There should be a green door. Okay. Oh. I recognize this room. We get to hear this. Don't know what the sound it'll sound like in Torian though. Let's find out. And they teach you wall jumping. That's what they do. Now I already have the space jump, so I don't need wall jumping anymore, but in the event I did, they're the ones who teach it to you. Okay. What is this lovely, lovely room with its lovely, lovely fireballs and raising acid? Yep. This is great. I certainly want to enjoy all the acid. Jeez. Okay. This room isn't too bad. Yeah. Wonder where we'll get the 200th. Really? Oh, this way. Fair enough. Okay. I got space spring ball. I don't need to do that too much. There we go. Okay, let's do it again. I definitely want to not die to acid and fireballs. And yet here we are with acid and fireballs. Okay, what a room. Okay. Let's figure out where we go next. We can just cut through here. We don't need to jump all the way up. This will take us to Norfair. But the other Norfair section. So the cool thing about this section is we don't really have to worry about the lava. It's not super lava, it's just regular lava, which means we don't, we aren't concerned by it. More importantly, this room has missiles. Okay, that is our 200th missile. From here, we can go down and get those missiles we couldn't get before, or we more accurately, we couldn't come back from before. Alternatively, we can, let's look at everything. Hold on. Okay, we need to kill the wreck ship Metroids. Meridia is clear. We've killed the Metroid Centaurian. We killed the Metroids in Criteria. Where's Botwoom again? Brinstar. I see Botwoom and... No, wait. No, that's Mother Brain. Is Botwoom up there, up top? I think Botwoom, Mother Brain, Ridley, and the Metroid room are all in like one small area. That's crazy. Okay, well, at least we got all the power-ups now. There's really nothing left. We can go down and across. It's fine. There's no way Mother Brain needs more than what we have. Oh, that's why I couldn't get up there before. It was because it's crumble blocks only. Makes sense to me. Okay. I don't need to discover the entire map. I do, however... Yeah, I'm going down. I'm gonna grab those missiles real quick. Perfect. And power bomb. Going back to the area we got stuck in earlier. No big deal. Notice that those gold Chorizos, gold pirates just kind of get raffle stomped there. The screw attack just destroys them. It's that simple. Wait. The screw attack destroys everything. It's great. Freeze that guy and move to the next area. This section we don't actually have to do the platforming anymore because we've got the space jump. Yep. Missiles aplenty. No problem. Delightful to see. Oh. There we go. Wait, can I go up here? I could go up there. It would take me to where I need to go. Fair enough. That is as it should be. Okay, from here, we could either go down and kill a bunch of pirates, or go up and... There's an item I didn't get up. I gotta go this way. Super Smash Brothers. Oh boy. Go down next. I missed something. There's something here. On. I guess not. I thought that the game was telling me, hey, you didn't get all the items, but turns out I did get the item. So, whatever. We're going up. I thought we were gonna grab a thing. We are not. It's fine. We gotta go, I think, to Criteria. Kill the Metroids there. I'm gonna double check that there's nothing in Norfair for us. No. No, there's an item we can get, a missile, but it isn't really mandatory. Can you go back down? Can I do that? Yes, yes, can. They are immune to my beam. Those gold pirates. I can only kill them with the screw attack. It's kind of crazy. Oh well, let's get out of here. Use a power bomb on this. Trying to yawn here. Okay. Oh, 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 oh. Right. So we gotta go up and over. Yeah, we'll just go to the very, very top of this area. And then figure out what to do from there. Top men. Okay. That'll do it. So close. Okay, next. Ah. Bam. I don't recognize, like, a plant. I wonder if this is a Brinstar room. Interesting. Heretic Hexen got an update to toggle more options to be more faithful in the original. Interesting. Oops. Got a super missile at the bomb door. Missile here. Okay. We are out. This will take us to... Wait. Let's go across. I want to see what's over here. Maybe it's a whole lot of nothing. Maybe it's something we want. Oh, I recognize this one. This is a power jump puzzle. I have no desire to do. Shine Spark puzzle. Yeah, I ain't doing that. There's no 100% item collection in my future here. I'm just looking at that one. Oh, we get to watch Ridley die. Goodbye, Ridley statue. We did it. Okay. So, this would lead us back up to Brinstar if we went up there. What would we find in Brinstar if we went there? I need to get to Criteria. But Brinstar has a Criteria connector, I believe. Let's find out. Going up. We can now kill those monsters that were such a pain in the ass earlier. The ones that were immune to our beam. We have the plasma beam now. We can charge it up. They get very sad, as you can see. 2 hits, kid. 2 hits. Now, aside from that, yeah, we can go right now and clear the Metroid room. Do that without a problem. Then we'll probably go kill Boatum. And then we'll come back down and deal with Criteria. I mean, right over here. We're closer to criteria, but we'll go do what we can do here first. I know Meridia's clear, and I know the wreck ship is clear. Well, the wreck ship actually has a Metroid room that we have to clear first. I think the wreck ship actually has 2 Metroid rooms. Grumble, grumble. Grumble, grumble is the noise that a particular creature in The Legend of Zelda, the original Legend of Zelda, makes. Alright, here we go. What do we got? Oh. This room isn't a Metroid room. This room. This is Crocomeyer's room. My bad. Let's go up. Okay. Only ghosts don't appear anymore. Once you kill Fantoon, the little ghosts disappear from the ghost rooms. This is one of them. You can talk to the little sparking plants. The sparking plants are cables in the wreck ship version of this. Alright, so to the left we have Mother Brain. To the right we have the wrecked ship. Let's go save it first before we do anything else, considering we have all the items we need, and we don't want to lose them. Cool. Next, we're gonna go to the wrecked ship. Let's do not to Mother Brain, because we can't enter her room yet. This is Ridley's room in the wrecked ship. And here we are. Metroid room. That's it. So basically we see Metroid, we freeze Metroid, we super missile Metroid. That's it. And that's how the Metroid rooms are dealt with. Whenever I see the charge beam, whenever I see like items just out and about, I think, oh, I should use the charge beam to get to them. Yeah, we gotta go through the wrecked ship to get one more Metroid room. We look over here. Metroid rooms 1 and 4 are clear. Everything but Womb and 2 of the Metroid rooms. I know where one of the Metroid rooms is. I'm pretty sure like we can take care of everything just by clearing the whatchamacallit. Clear the Metroid room, kill Bottom, go back to criteria, clear the Metroid room there, and then we can go kill Mother Brain. Alternatively, we could go grab every single item in the game. There's definitely a benefit to doing that, like higher item percentage, but I'm running out of energy, to be honest. Like, it is currently almost 1 a.m. here, and as much as I talked big, I boasted about how I'd have nothing to do tomorrow, I am actually getting tired, so, you know. We're gonna clear the game tonight, and then, or this morning, technically, lol, and then I'll be heading off. I was thinking about sticking around and doing other stuff, but those were dreams from when, you know, I hadn't spent 5 hours on the game. Okay. Okay, Metroid room. Got it. Next. Metroid rooms 1, 2, and 4 are clear. Black Womb and Metroid Room 3, and then we've completed all the objectives in order to unlock the Mother Brain room. We already know where Mother Brain is. It's right next to the wreck ship entrance. But, objectives. Huzzah. Okay. I really appreciate being able to, like, assign objectives. The randomizer in its default settings just has you kill the 4 bosses, and then that's it. Mother Brain will become accessible after that. But I really like turning on, like, all the objectives. It's nice. Whoop. Really helps you clear out, not the entire map, but a good chunk of it. It depends on how the game generates. Sometimes you do have to clear out, like, basically everything. Sometimes there are chunks of the map that just won't get explored. Depends on how you want to deal with it, but exploration is my primary motivator. I've talked about the Bartle taxonomy of player types. It separates people into killers, achievers, socializers, or explorers. And I am definitely in the explorer category. Oh, I like to socialize now and again. But, you know, it's one of those cases of, if I had to pick one thing out of those categories, it would definitely be exploration. And that's why the map rando, what I'm doing now, the randomized Super Metroid is so great, because despite knowing all the rooms, they're assembled in a random way, and that's awesome. And like Daggerfall, right? I know all the rooms in Daggerfall's dungeons, but I don't necessarily know how they will be assembled. Kind of like Warframe. I know all the tiles in a Warframe mission, but I don't necessarily know how they're assembled. Okay, wait, this was Dragon, wasn't it? No, this is Batoom. Okay, fair enough. Can't access Batoom from that way. Fair enough. Only way to fight Batoom is down. Down. Oh, these guys can be killed by normal bombs. I didn't realize, like, these golden pirates in all their power can be hit by bombs. I'm just trying to hit him with normal bombs, because I want to see how much damage it does. Yeah. They got a lot of health. I don't think it's gonna happen. Okay, I managed to kill one with bombs, and it's just too much. It takes too long. Well, really funny though. Yeah, those guys are way too strong to be pecked to death by regular bombs. Okay, let's do this. Let's use the grapple beam to destroy these little insects and get the rest of our energy back. I mean, it's not really the energy that matters. It's the other stuff, the super missiles that we're going to use to kill Botwoom with. Okay. Speaking of killing Botwoom, let's go do that right now. Hey, Botwoom, how you doing? There he is. He's only vulnerable in his face. He will stick his head out and be like, it's time to do damage. But as you can see, he's not really prepared for super missiles to the face. So, as you can see, he's very sad now. And then he'll start doing his thing. He dead. He's already dead. Victory is mine. Okay. Let's get out of here. We look at our objectives now. We've done everything except Metroid Room 3. We clear Metroid Room 3, we will have done absolutely everything as far as objectives go. And we can go kill Mother Brain at that point. So, let's go up. Whoops. There we go. Okay, if I remember correctly, Metroid Room 3 is in Criteria. So, we just gotta go down, down, down. But yeah, being able to explore a randomized version of Planet Zebes is just so fun. Because it still has all the required skill elements, sometimes even more, from the base game. I would just love to be able to play this in, what do you call it, the Japanese hard mode. I will have to look into the settings to see if that's a thing. It might be an option. I just don't know about it. I may go to their Discord server and pester them about it if it isn't. Okay. I guess we can check out the bottom part. No, we've gotten everything down there. There's like... Okay. I kind of want to unlock the map here, but... Nah, it's not worth it. It really isn't worth it. I thought about it, and I'm just like, no, I'm gonna go get that Metroid room and finish. A complete 100% exploration is just a little too much for me at the moment. Let's go. Perfect. I love that heroic sounding music that it plays as Samus's main theme. Lower Norfair is better, but not by much. Okay, from here, we're gonna go to our spaceship and recover all our stuff. No reason not to. And now, rather than using the Shine Spark, we will just use the, I guess the Shine Spark would probably have been faster, but, lol, we got the Space Jump and Screw Attack. Good times. Alright, from here we go up. We enter the door there. Oops. Yeah, our goal is to get to that Metroid room and clear it. Whoops. There we go. Crabs. A lot of crabs in that room. Okay. No big deal here. So, the Metroid room is through this little passage here. And that's it. Do you ever practice skip tricks to unlock more difficult rando logic? Okay, yeah. If we go over to, like, generate game, there are, like, options like skill assumptions, stuff like that. Honestly, I haven't really, not a whole lot. Obviously, I've kind of mastered, in air quotes, wall jumping and shine sparking, but you know that's about the limit. I'm mostly just playing to have fun. I think if I started getting bored, which hasn't happened yet, I would definitely consider doing that. After all, like, if you check the skill assumptions... Here, hold on. I'm actually going to go into... I'll click into it and kind of show this off. So, like, it actually tells you, like, if you click on, you know, this, it'll tell you straight up what you can do. Like, Suitless Meridia can do it. Like, maybe I can't. But, you know, like, the different can disable equipment, you know, like, I get it. Like, They just straight up tell you all the different tricks you could potentially do and become a better speedrunner, which I'm not. I'm literally just doing this for fun, casually. That's the honest truth of it. But I would consider being able to unlock the Japanese hard mode where what do you call it? Whoa boy, that'd be interesting. I'm just not really interested in speedrunning the game so much as I'm interested in playing Super Metroid again and again and again with different configurations. I understand the point though. Like if I were to get bored of it, like that'd be the first thing to do. That's logical, for sure. We can now go fight Mother Brain. We can do it. Yep. Audio sync went away. Audio sync problems went away with the refresh. I've heard people talk about that before. But yeah, unfortunately, it's your quote-unquote YouTube client. That's the problem. Go back this way and then, like, what do you call it? Super missile down. Super missile down right here. Yes! Then we kind of just take this side path, I assume. Yeah. There it is. And crumble block over here. Yes. Okay, I remember these. Let's get going then. We are going to Brinstar, where Mother Brain's room awaits. We will kill Mother Brain and end this rightly, I assume. Maybe. Possibly. But yeah. I'm trying to think of, Whoop. At the end of the day, I guess there's things like shine sparking and wall jumping feel intended, you know, specifically because there are NPCs that teach them to you. But then there are other tricks that feel almost like glitching the game out, you know? And those I don't enjoy nearly as much. I understand and respect the amount of effort it takes to execute them. I think that it's not necessarily any sort of purity. I think a lot of it has to do with infinite bomb jump is interesting. Like, I think bomb jumping is cool, like, 1 or 2 times, but, you know, infinite bomb jumping all the way, like, to the top of a, an area can be a little off-putting. We're going up. Okay, Mother Brain's room is right there. We're gonna finish this off. Let me think here for a second. I would say that I really like, damn, I gotta shoot up there. Yeah. I really like being able to do Alucard's backdash with a shield in Symphony of the Night. It's a speedrunner trick where you basically, you do your backdash, then you block with your shield, then you backdash again, and the block from the shield resets the cooldown on the dash, right? And I really like that. It's a speedrunning trick, and I appreciate it because it enhances the fun of the game without being too much of a pain in the ass to do. And I think that's really what it comes down to, is how much fun, like, am I having, you know? And that's why I basically have the setup I do right now for the randomizer. I have it on basically very easy, high quality of life, because I just want to explore a new planet, Zebus. Here, hold on, let me pull this up. I show this one off a billion times because it's true. The Bartle Bartle taxonomy of player types. Like, basically, I can enjoy all of these things, but I find the most fulfillment out of exploration myself. And it's true, like, there are different types of players that'll find the maximum amount of enjoyment in a video game where they get to do one of these 4 things. And I'm definitely in the explorers category. There's no question about it. Whoop. That's why I find a lot more enjoyment with randomization like this than other players do. Okay, we've saved it. We're gonna go kill Mother Brain. Maybe we get our ass kicked. That might work too. Here we go. Okay, we did it. The lava rises. Whoops. There we go. Maybe I get my ass kicked. Yes. Hey, hey, hey. Gotta love those little turrets. They're just there to, like, they're little pea shooters that exist to distract you, so that the Zebatites can regenerate. Those Zebatites are Mother Brain's life support system, according to lore. Yes. There we go. And that should do it. We did it. Look at that. Mother Brain has been defeated. Victory is mine. We have won. I mean... Oh, yeah. Before we do anything else, because it's roaring at me, we're going to turn off our auto mode. There we go. Here we go! Oh. Well, that's it for that. Oh, jeez. No, thank you. That's a bomb! Here we go! Wouldn't it be cool if you didn't do the Super Metroid room? The Super Metroid wouldn't show up and you just die? Goodbye, everybody. That's a Super Metroid. The baby. Okay. We only have one beam now. It's called the Hyper Beam. We are going to make a save now because I don't want to have trouble. Don't want to have to redo that section. Yep. There we go. And that is it. Now, we have a problem. And that is, a bomb has been set. Think of the animals. I don't know, I've never seen the animal room at all. Okay, looks like down this way. Oh, crap. Hey. Let's go. Yeah, I haven't seen the animal room even once. Jeez. This way. Pretty sure we can clear this and then some. I'm willing to bet in order to save the animal. Oh, jeez. In order to save the animals, we'd have to do, what do you call it? Like the wreck ship and the bomb Teresa room, probably. But I'm just gonna go directly to the exit because I'm sleepy. And I don't think the ending of Metroid Fusion will be canon. Trollolo. It's okay. It's okay. We're gonna get out of here, like, with many minutes to spare. I'm almost certain of it. There's no way we're dying here. Yeah. Yeah, I think the timer is generous in order for us to go, like, into the wreck ship, go find the animals, and then come back. I think that's why the timer was generous. It's fine, though. We're done. I'm sleepy. Okay. The operation was completed successfully. Clear time, 4 hours, 24 minutes. That's a really long time. We won't get to see any super sexy Samus this time, unfortunately. She is the most badass looking in, what do you call it? Super Metroid. IKEA's, yes, IKEA indeed. You got it. Play this randomizer at maprando.com. Skillus, everything's custom. I died more than one time. I died more than one time, guaranteed. Been designing a character for hours, and you gotta say, drawing is hard, yes. And you can see the time that I collected those things. Jace. That difference between the gravity suit and the energy tank. Ah, okay. It's not going in order of collection, it's going in order of item. Got it. That's awesome. Plasma beam in Norfair. The space jump in Torian. Time spent in each location. God, the fact it tracks all this stuff is awesome. 16 minutes in Torian. Barely any time at all. 7 hours and 51 minutes. Because it counts time in the pause menu as well. I spent 2 hours in the pause menu. Accurate. Accurate. Here we go. You don't even get to see her face, really. She just gives you a thumbs up. But Zero Suit Samus is a huge downgrade compared to the best ending of this game. The rate for collecting items is 93%. See you next mission. That's awesome. Okay. Well, let me pull up the best ending really quick. Just to show you how much better she is than Zero Suit Samus. There we go. Videos. Okay, I got it. I pulled it up here. So this would be, oh god, the smoothing on that is terrible. Anyway. Okay, so I'm just pulling up a YouTube video of the best ending so you can see what I'm talking about. There we go. That's it. She just, unfortunately, there was pixel smoothing in that video. So, it kind of messes with her, what do you call it, her muscles. She looks a lot more buff than, that video led us to believe. But, yeah. Exactly. Metroid is a woman. You know what people have been asking lately is about the new Hollow Knight game. Why is his name Silk Sun if he's a girl? Okay, that's what people have been asking. It's true. Why is his name Silk Sun if he's a girl? All right. With that all said, I am going to go to sleep. I will probably be around later in the evening. I don't know what's going to happen exactly. I'd like to work on a video, but, I'm also going to do other shenanigans, so. I will see y'all soon. It's been fun. Nice, 5.5 hours of nonsense. Good night.